Hello, chat. I'm here. Look at this. 2.17. We're getting there. And, gonna be some noise. My mic picks up everything. All the children are outside playing, and they are right outside the window, so it's loud. I do always come back. It's kind of my signature thing at this point. But we've got Funny Clips over in Twitch side now. FNAF is on both sides. Yep. Yeah, well, except for tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. No stream tomorrow, guys. Remember that. I'm not streaming on Saturdays anymore. Because it makes the wife mad that we don't spend any time together. And that's fair. So, I'm doing mostly good. I got a fucking pulled muscle or something in the back of my shoulder, like right under my wing bone. It fucking, oh my god, is it miserable. But, you know, other than that, living. That's awesome, Fun Eclipse. That's awesome. That helps this number right here a lot. I need this number to be 3. Or higher. Higher is better. I'm not sure how that relates to anything, FNAF, but it's very funny. I can't help but feel like you put that in the wrong chat. But I'm still really amused. Yep, once this number gets to 3, I can apply for affiliate, which means then if I'm approved. Now, if I'm approved, this is a whole application process. Like, I have to pitch this to Twitch. It's not just that, oh, you met the medium requirement or the minimum requirements. We're just going to make you an affiliate now. Oh no. Oh no. I have to send them a message and apply for it. And I have to convince them as to why they should make me an affiliate. Your brain isn't braining? I have a lot of days like that. Today's actually one of those days. So. Oh, I just figured it out. Okay, cool. I literally just solved the problem that you can't even see yet. Like, it's behind this screen. We're going to get to that. Dinosaur Chicken Muncher, a la hee from YouTube chat. Now when I click this, right, I can go back to my stream manager. And now I have 4 viewers over here. Again, this number is an average. Okay? Now, there's a bit of a hump in the road, right? If you know how averages work. Which I should hope at this point all of you know how averages work. That's a horrifying statement, FNAF. And there's Goldfish. Well, that's sad. Why not? Is he still modding his game, or is he actually doing something, like, non-computer related? Why do we only have 4 viewers still? Why are you a piece of shit? I should have at least 5. He's still modding? That's okay. He got really distracted with streaming last night and wasn't able to make any real progress, so I can understand that. Yep. It's getting better. It's getting better. Let me just check this again. 8 fucking viewers? What? What? Where? How do I have 8 people in here? There are. Well, I mean, I know there's one lurker. That's fine. The one lurker I know about. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's great. I didn't expect that. I was expecting like 5 because I know that there should be 5 people in chat. 8, I was wow. All right, but this uh-oh. All right, it's all right. My I can hear my youngest outside yelling, and it's concerning. She's a 4-year-old little girl, so when she yells, it could be anything. She could have seen a small bug and it upset her. She could have seen a large bug and it upset her. She could have fell down and broke her legs and it upset her. And she will cry exactly the same way. So every time she makes the sound, my heart jumps into my throat and I have to, at least listen. There's Sports Geek. Hang on. Oh, are we cut? Well, we have a tiny little hole in our knee. It's I didn't even leave that time. I just muted my mic for a second. So we're gonna have to patch up the smallest one. She's got a tiny little hole that is letting her blood juices run out. Come on, guys, bring me the box of Band-Aids or the Band-Aid or whatever, and the child's injury should be over here in my face. Okay, nobody's listening to Burbuck. Okay, I did not realize that Nancy's still down here. I thought we weren't listening. I always come back. It's gonna be my thing, I guess, because you guys want it to be my thing. 8 fucking viewers. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Okay, so I think I've been misinterpreting the Twitch rules. It says that you can't combine chats for your stream, right? And that's actually the wording of the rule. You cannot have combined chats if they're when they're on screen. And I'm guessing that me doing this is not actually combining them. This is different. This is YouTube chat. This is Twitch chat. They are not combined. I don't know. I've been intentionally avoiding putting chat on screen until it becomes relevant for me to do so, like for the point of educational purposes. So I'm guessing that's okay. Like I can display chat so long as I separate them, and it's clearly distinct that one is YouTube, one is Twitch, or any other platforms I should choose to stream to. Like I could stream to Twitch, I could stream to what's it called, Trevo or some shit, Trovo. I won't. I'm only doing these two, and I won't use Kick because Kick has problems, and there's really no point in me using Kick. So, but that's awesome. All right, let's real quick. I'll tell the story. I was talking in Discord earlier. Where I brought up the story about the time I got electrocuted, or rather I got hit by an arc flash. Oh yeah, there's people running back and forth and stuff, because it's still daytime. I mean, it's only 7 o'clock here. What happened was I was walking through the basement of a commercial building, and I had a circular saw, and I had the wire wrapped around it, and I had it slung over my shoulder, and I was holding the saw by the power cable, right, like this much power cable hanging out of the loop of it, and had it hanging over my shoulder, and I had like a tool belt hanging from my arm, and I had some other shit in my other arm, and I was walking through this basement. We were gonna go set up in like one corner of the basement where we were working on something, and as we walked past the breaker boxes, like there were these What's up? Ooh, that's good, honey. That's a lot, though. Well, it's only been like what, an hour? Oh, that's actually really good. Holy crap! Yeah, our medication's working. Yay! FNAF yelled, "Hi, Nancy." So anyway, I'm walking through we walk past these giant breaker boxes, and there's like 3 or 4 gigantic breaker boxes, for the various zones in the building above us. And one of she's waving to you. As I walk past one of the box was open, and I don't know like what really happened at that point, but there was this big bright flash, and I caught an arc off of one of the boxes. It actually hit the saw, and like my shoulder and like my neck a little bit. I had like a big burn right here, and it proceeded to pick me up and slam me against the wall on the other side of the basement. Oh, you're talking 30 feet. Anyway, I hit the wall, the saw hit me, and that's really all I remember at that point, because I was out. I woke up in the hospital. I was fucked up pretty bad. Nasty electrical burn, minor concussion from bouncing off the wall, and then the saw hitting me. It was a bad time. I mean, it's one of those random ass things too. You can't control. Like, it just happens. So, look, I mean, I have 8 people in chat, or I did. Oh, I have 6 now. Aw, it was 8 a minute ago. Whatever, 6 is still cool. 6 is still double what I need. Yeah, that's Dinosaur Chicken. It's he from YouTube. It's okay, Goldfish. They don't have to stay. I want people that are interested in the stream to be here. That way they communicate and be a part of it. If they're not interested, then by all means, leave. That's fine. We're in the business of educating and talking about highbrow topics like this code that I'm going to be writing here in a minute. We're not talking about we're not in the business of taking hostages. Is the thing. That's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Clearly. How many people are in your basement, Goldfish? Yeah, Sports Geeks here. Funny Clips. FNAF is in both chats. Who the hell else was here? I just saw somebody. Maybe that is it. Oh, well. I'm glad you clarified that they were children. Don't be bungos. Oh God, no, she's not. She's gonna be leaving in a moment. She's gonna go lay down for a little while before work. You have a look on your face like that's not accurate. Oh, okay. What was the phone call? Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, I made a pot of coffee, and I did not make a cup of coffee. Yeah, tonight's our last night of work for the week. So, and remember, tomorrow there will be no stream. So, I mean, we'll be on Discord and stuff, right? We're just going to spend a little time together. And then we'll be back to Sunday. It should be me and her both. And then Monday we're back to our usual program. What's up? Well, thank you for that, Guarav. I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry. I tried. Got a first time chat here. It just says that. I can't pronounce it. I have a feeling I'm not meant to be able to pronounce that. I'm pretty sure. Is that is that Spanish? Do I pronounce the J like an H? I don't think he's sticking around. It looks like he's just wanted to pop in, say something, and take off. No. That's Twitch chat, bud. Look. A little bit. I mean, you said it. My unfortunately my YouTube chat doesn't do cool things like that for first time chatters. And I don't even know that Twitch does that. Is that Twitch or is that OBS doing that? Because I'm showing you. Is it Twitch? Stream Manager. It is not. This is what it looks like in Twitch. Well, this is the Stream Manager. It might look different on the actual stream. Let's go back to Twitch channel. Why that's 2 steps, I don't know. Yeah, I know Twitch. 2 steps, I don't know. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, I know Twitch. Okay. So yeah, it does not do that. That's an OBS thing. That's awesome though. Oh, is it doing it in your chat as well? Oh, that might be it. Okay, so yeah, no, it is definitely Twitch because the border's the same and everything. Like, pardon me, the CSS styles are both the same because that's what's really happening there. Take it easy, bud. Stream Manager. 7 viewers. All right. For a little while. All right. Okay. Love you. All right. So I still have an issue here with Streamer Bot, and that is that I can't figure out how I'm supposed to. Wait a minute. Did I just work it out? I might have just worked it out. Hold on. Okay, this is... Okay, so if I say... public parse TTS, right? I could say string user string message, right? Okay, now if I save and compile this, right? It's mad. Method must have a return type. Oh, I didn't. Okay, it's void. For now, it's fine. Compile. I need to clear this output log. Okay, is that the same? Is that this one? Yeah, that's this one. Okay. Can I say C# execute method? Yeah. I want to read buffer. Oh, that's not useful. Okay, so I'll bet you I need, not this one. I need this one, but instead of a void return, it has to have a Boolean return. And just to stub it, we'll say return true. All right, save and compile. Where does method need to be a return type? All the methods have a return type. It doesn't like this because it's static. I'll bet you. Let's try that. Oh no, it doesn't have a return type. Okay, exception isn't in. Okay, using system IO. and using system dot exceptions. Right? Save and compile. No. Oh, well, it's because I spelled it wrong. Using namespace can only apply to namespaces. Exception is not a namespace. Okay. Exception is an object. Compile. Cannot implicitly convert a string to bool. Where am I doing that? 25. Oh, yeah. Okay. Line not equal null. Cannot convert from string to char. 2613. Huh? Does readline return a char array? It shouldn't. Alright, take it easy there, Dinosaur Chicken Muncher. That's the weirdest name ever, too. Opinions on Perfect Cell. Guess it wasn't that perfect. Considering you're owned by, you know, an 11-year-old. Actual opinion on Perfect Cell. Arrogance and hubris are the same thing. Oh. Okay. So, one of the things I don't like about this, and I shouldn't, I'm not really mad about it, it's not something I expect. But when you write C# in an IDE like Visual Studio, you have IntelliSense to work with, and it helps you write code. It helps you, like, you can explore an object to see what other methods it might have. This does not have that functionality. And I'm not always sure I'm spelling things the right way, or that I'm getting the returns that I really want. So I have to keep Googling stuff. So I'll go over here. Now this is line split. Oh, I know what the problem is. I see it. I see the problem. So line split, its first argument is supposed to be a char and not a string. So if I compile it now, yeah, it's probably still going to be mad about that. Yeah, too many characters in literal. It doesn't want me to use that pipe_pipe method. But that's kind of my thing, right? I like to use delimiters that you're not going to see very often. So what's happening is I'm going to write. Hold on. All right. So one of the crop baskets. What's going to happen here is that when the TTS command is fired, it's going to execute some code, and then it's going to write that text to a buffer. And when it writes the text, we're going to save and compile real quick. It's going to write the username, a pipe, an underscore, and a pipe, and then the raw input of that message. And what that's going to end up making the file look like is pipe_pipe, like that, okay? Where this message is something you actually typed after the TTS command. All right. The reason I want to do it this way is because if you should happen to put a pipe in your message and I parse on just the pipe, it will split this into 3 parts and it'll actually truncate part of the message. Now, the likelihood of that coming up is pretty poor because most people don't use pipes when they're typing, but it could come up. So pipe underscore pipe is a lot less common, and it's actually used as a delimiter by a lot of different things. We used to use it in creating serial transports from Impact to a special alarm Damien that we wrote in house a long time ago. So, let's. Does split not do this? Does split have to be a single? Oh, delimiter. That's neat. You can do that with an annotation. Okay. Oh wow, that's very cool, and it works with generics. Neat. Not useful to me right now though. All right, let's C#. Line split multi-byte delimiter. Okay. So according to that, I should wrong code file. I should be able to say new object too many characters in character literal. It does not like that. It also doesn't like the percent sign that I put somewhere right here. We're going to actually delete that right now real quick because that's... Too many characters in character literal field. Okay, it does not want me to do this. Alright, well... Who's your favorite character in DBZ and DBS? If you watch, I did watch DBS. I've watched every bit of Dragon Ball from the original, from the very first episode all the way through to the end of the Tournament of Power, including GT. I am a big fan, not so much of GT, but I have watched every episode multiple times, and I know functionally every. What about DBS SH? Which one was SH? Because I've seen Battle of Gods. I've caught parts of Superhero. I have not seen anything about Gohan Beast yet. Like I've seen clippets of it on YouTube, but I have not actually watched the. I didn't know it was a movie. I thought it was a series. And it's on Crunchyroll, because if it's on Crunchyroll, I'll go watch it after stream. It doesn't, because it happens all in its own private, like, pocket universe. It doesn't actually affect the real Dragon Ball canon. You could appreciate something for the art that it is without it impacting the story. Yeah, you just have to look at it through a different pair of glasses, right? You just see it that this is a thing. This is a non-canonical thing that happens in a miniature pocket universe of the Dragon Ball lore, like which allows it to actually be canon without it affecting the actual storyline canon. It's kind of cool, and you have to bear in mind that when you are watching something that's part of the original canon, um, that the content from superheroes isn't going to come up. Um, I want to say it's going to sound a lot cliche, right? But realistically, one of my favorite characters from the entire series has got to be Goku. Um, Even though he's an idiot, right? Like we can 100% say that Goku is first of all not even a good person, right? If you know anything about Dragon Ball lore. Um, and I've also watched all of the episodes in the original Japanese, so I have context on what was actually being said through properly done subtitles. Because I don't speak Japanese for the most part. Um, Goku is not a good person. Like he has been manipulative. He has lied. He has done a lot of things that he should not do just for the sake of getting a good fight. But he has always stayed pretty true to the fact that that's what he's after. He wants a good fight, and not because he wants to defeat every person he comes across, but because he continually wants to defeat previous versions of himself. It really is a story of just constant self improvement, and there's nothing terrible about that other than maybe the methods of which he attains that. No, he's a terrible dad. He's a terrible husband. He doesn't even understand what being a husband is. He looks at Chi Chi like she's just another good friend. He doesn't understand the fact that he's married and what that actually means. Again, in the Japanese. Now, in the American translations of it, especially like at the end of the Cell games, he tells Gohan to take care of your mom for me. I don't believe that was in the Japanese because he doesn't really understand. But he does understand that if he wants to get better, he has to continually work on himself. Oh, in the original Japanese, did he? Is that what he said? It's been a long time since I've seen it. Um, Gohan is a character I can relate to a little bit more than Goku, even though Goku being definitely one of my favorites. Um, Gohan has an absolutely explosive temper, and I'm pretty sure most of chat has seen that now. That's me to a T. Um, I was very much that kid when I was younger. I wasn't timid. I was never afraid to speak my mind. Um, but when properly pushed, I would detonate in a way that was not great for my surroundings. That included people and inanimate objects. And of course, Vegeta's always a fan favorite because he's had more character development than any other character in the game. Like, by and large, way more than any other character. Um, Going from, absolute power hungry villain on a suicide quest for vengeance to A story of just another dad trying to do his thing. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely true. Goku has absolutely zero character development. At no point anywhere in the story does his arc change. From the beginning of Z on. A little bit in Dragon Ball because he does go on the whole quest to defeat the Red Ribbon Army and whatnot. It was a little bit different of a situation, but pretty much from Z on, Goku is always just looking for a good fight. That's it. That's all you can say about him. I mean, Bulma has had more development than Goku has. Right. Not just his land, his he understands that he has invested his time and he wants to protect that investment. Sure. If for no other reason than because Bulma exists in that universe. And it's kind of funny to think that Dragon Ball Z Abridged absolutely nailed this on the head when they did the clip, the short of Vegeta talking to Hercule about the whole during the Goku Majin Buu fight on the Elder Kai planet, and he said something about that's where I keep my stuff, and he was like, "What about your wife and your kitty?" And he says, "I said my stuff." I mean, that's pretty accurate. I do love DBCA. They're very funny. What's the difference between DBZ Abridged and Team 4 Star? Nothing. Team 4 Star made DBZA. There's no difference. No. Well, I mean, yes. I mean, Team 4 Star is their own. Like, they're YouTubers. It's just a team of animators and voice actors. They do more than just DBZA though. They have a whole Final Fantasy VII Machine Abridged version that they do. They have a couple of other things, and they actually were hired to do a proper Cell in Hell. Yeah, very funny. That's also part of the DBZA kind of thing, but it's its own like mini spin-off in a direction, and it's very fucking funny. And that's fully animated. Like that's mostly their own artwork. I mean, with the exception of the DBZ models, which I think they went and remade in a 3D modeler. I don't. But those aren't assets that they acquired. I'm pretty sure they made those. I mean, it's possible that Team 4 Star has acquired new talent as they continue doing what they're doing. Alright, take it easy, bud. I gotta figure out why this still doesn't want me to use. Comma. What was the other thing I'm supposed to add here? String split options, none. Okay, that's probably all capital, right? No, it's not. Why do they not do their enums like every other language. Sigh. These are both not something I need to open. I don't need this open. We're just going to treat it like every other property, even though it's not. Compile? Yeah, no, it doesn't like that at all. I guess I'm just going to have to do the pipe. Will that work? You know, it could actually be the version of... Yeah, that built just fine. Alright, so we're going to have to use a pipe as the delimiter. Like, that's it. There are no other options. So I have to close this. I have to go into right here, and I'm going to change this from the pipe underscore pipe to just a pipe. Alright. Now, I need to be able to get a hold of, and this is what I've been struggling with, the user that runs the command and the actual message itself go into StreamerBot as special variables, and you can see that here, right? Percent user percent, percent username percent, percent counter percent. Most of this is for Twitch, but it's here, and you can use this in these system variables within the text write function. However, when you go into C# code, you access those variables differently, and I don't know how you access them or if you can access them, and it's really frustrating. Also, that didn't save. Save. Compile. All right. Hey there, Headman. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing? Awesome. Awesome. God. Cool. Maybe one day you'll be bigger than me. Maybe. She probably are. Let's see. Channel. Go to channel. Now you're about the same size as me. Except I don't know how tall you are. And I'm a little bit fatter because I'm a little bit older. It's not too bad. I throw scrap metal for a living, so I don't have a choice but to kind of stay in shape. Just the natural order of me doing work does that. You know, I think my biceps, like, I don't know, probably like 14, 15 inches around, maybe bigger. I don't know. But it's not like I don't put on muscle for like through doing any kind of weightlifting at all. I don't generally enjoy lifting weights. Like, the act of going to a gym and just lifting iron with a bunch of other sweaty dudes is not an enjoyable experience for me. I always feel like I'm being judged or watched by other people, and I don't care for the experience. But honestly, even if I had weights at home, which I do, hold on, Ugh. Which I do, this is half of my barbell. I have it set up like a mace bell at the moment, so I just like this. I'm sorry, this is 1/3 of the barbell. So I was using this as a mace bell until I wrecked both of my shoulders. That just sits in front of my computer until I put it somewhere else. Doomslayer OST, that sounds dope, dude. I don't even know what that is. That sounds awesome as shit. What's Doomslayer? Is it a game? Well, it's obviously a game. It's the official soundtrack. But I guess it can be a movie too. Oh, okay. Okay, Doom. Okay, it's okay. Doom Eternal's soundtrack. Got it. Oh, Doomslayer is the main protagonist. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, not something I was ever really able to do. So I go to work. I pick up washing machines and dryers and shit and throw them. Good exercise. I love ridiculous stories like that. Like I really do. That's like the whole that is basically an the video game version of John Wick. It is. I mean, that man is harboring a whole lot of hatred over a puppy. I mean, it's not really over the puppy, right? It's the fact that it was his wife's final gift to him. You know, that came after she died and everything. But still, at the end of the day, this man has obliterated literally thousands of lives over a dog. Most of those people having no idea what actually happened. Alright, I need to find how I can get access to these goddamn variables. This is the wrong Chrome window. I need this Chrome window instead. There's even more tabs open in this one. I need... Wait, what is this? Yeah, that's to go directly to SpeakerBot. I don't want that. Yeah. Yeah. That's... Wait, he killed somebody with a horse? I feel like I didn't see all the movies. I think I'm missing one. So, he killed somebody with a horse? I mean, I can see how that's possible. I mean, horses are nasty when they want to be. When they want to be. I used to work at a stable a long time ago. Horses can be really, really dickish. Sub-actions. SpeakerBot. Oh, this is integration with SpeakerBot. I don't want that. I want C# core. Variable types. Oh. There's an args array? Really? I mean, it literally says this is not recommended, but still. String text equals arg text to string. Oh, okay, I see. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, man, give your muscles a break. It's important. Do you ever do, work to complete muscle failure? Yeah, they say that if you hit a plateau where it's it doesn't feel like you're getting any more gains, that you should just keep doing what you're doing until your muscles are just dead and you just can't anymore with the lifting of the weight. And it throws your body into a like an entirely different chemical reaction starts happening in your brain where your brain panics and starts pushing the right shit to your muscles to help them build better so that you can lift more weight. But the problem is a lot of guys do it too much because they're too entranced by the idea of just building bigger and bigger and bigger muscles. And they'll work to failure, once a week, which is, I don't really think that's advisable. I think wait until you hit something that feels like a plateau and you aren't getting the gains that you think you should get. And then just crush weight until you can't, do curls, you're doing your curls, you're lifting. If you do, if you usually do reps or if you usually do sets of like 12, or 10, do your reps, put it down, give it a couple of minutes, pick them back up and keep lifting, and just do as many as you can until the muscles just got nothing left in it. And then give it a break. Like don't anymore with that because anything else is just going to injure the muscle further. Okay, so there should be an args array that I don't know about. That isn't really, that's the wrong program. I need StreamerBot. Okay, so if I say string user raw input, right? In the execute, I can say user equals args. Wait a minute, is it? Okay, yeah, it's a double quote. That's important. User and raw input equals args raw, and it's actually capital I input. And compile. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was going to do that. Cannot explicit conversions. Are you? Oh, right. It literally told me not to do that. To string. That way you convert it to a string. And now if I save, compile. Yeah, okay, that looks like it'll work beautifully. Okay. It's not yelling about it anyway. Like, it should be. If args didn't exist as an array, then, or rather a map, then that should throw an error, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how much checking it actually does. Alright, so then I can just say read parse auth file tts auth file, right? And now this is a static function, so I don't want to make that static because it'll exist in memory all the time. And that could create a bug later. Like, this can be in memory all the time because this isn't going to change, but this data will change every time this code's run. So, and I want it to auto null. Let the GC do its job. Which means a static function won't have access to these variables. So I need to pass them to it. So if I just say user raw input, and then I just augment this to string user string raw input. Okay, so now I can say if parts 0 equals user then at this point I have found the user. Ow, shit. Now what I have to do is, this is for the auth file. So the auth file just consists of a user and a date time object, because this is actually for a cooldown check. Right? Yeah, this is check cooldowns. So I have my date right here. What I want to do is make sure that the time that this code runs exceeds the time that's in the file by at least an hour. A 1 hour cooldown on the command is probably sufficient. Yeah. Hello, Abhistu. How you doing? You are new here. This is your first time chat. I see you. I'm currently doing my own integration of SpeakerBot with StreamerBot. Currently writing like a cooldown script so that I can manage how often users are allowed to run commands. And then if they are allowed to run those commands, proceed to run the command, do the thing that it's supposed to do, and then everybody's happy. So this is something I've been wanting to work on for a long time, but it's a pretty steep learning curve. Like, the C# isn't a steep learning curve. I already know C#, but the exact way that this particular tool uses C# is a little bit funky. And also it doesn't have IntelliSense, which makes it a little bit more difficult to do. So, yeah, I don't... Unfortunately, I haven't... Like, I'm pretty sure I've made a pretty big mistake here in how I'm implementing this. Cool. No, it's just a cheap little text editor with very basic syntax highlighting for StreamerBot. Like, honestly, I think one of the smartest things they could have did as developers was to implement like the same thing that Notepad++ did for writing C Sharp. But it's a lot of work. Like, it's a lot of development. And as far as I know, this tool is still being actively developed. Hey, 1 second. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta get the littlest something something to munch on. I'll be right back. All right, and we are the back. All the commands from me. All right. All right, this isn't actually raw input. I'm not super worried about raw input. And this point in the execute, well, maybe I am. Okay. If I found the user, then I have the user here. But the thing is, this parse, when it reads this file, the second part of the line isn't the input, it's the date. So I have to say last used. So then here I can say parts 1 last used equals parts 1. Okay. We're gonna do a quick comment here, just to just for the sake of remembering what I'm doing. Okay, so now if this is okay, last uses parts. Now I can actually break from here. Which will dump me out of the while loop and put me here. Now I can just say if last used not equal null. Actually, I'll just say, if last used equals null, turn false. This is actually going to return a Boolean. And I'm going to one-line this. Because at this point, if last used is still null, then this loop never found the user. Oh no, actually if it didn't find the user, that's a good thing. Then I should run the command. Shitballs. Okay, so this is not correct. We want to actually add the user to it. We'll just go ahead and add that right auth file user do file path user last used, which is a method we're going to write here. Static path string user string last used. And this needs a return type of void. Okay. Awesome, FNAF. Awesome. That's great. I mean, obviously, if you have to dump out of the stream to go handle that business, that's more than acceptable, by all means. Go be free and go home. Or is it one of those, they're telling you they're doing it now, but it's 8 o'clock at night my time, so it's like 6 o'clock your time. Are they gonna send you home tomorrow, or are you going home like now? Awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm super glad to hear it. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit of a thing. I will also make sure I let the wife know as soon as she's awake, because you will probably not be here at that point. She's not going to be getting up for at least another 45 minutes or so. Alright, so... Alright, comparing date-time objects. What's up, bud? No. No, goldfish. Not at all. That's not how we're going to do this. No. I pick my moderators. I know who I want where. Brain, that's really loud, Pumpkin. Okay, I need it to stop squeaking, sweetie. All right. That's not useful. Okay, that'll work. Because I want to wait 60 minutes between command runs anyway, so this will be perfect. So if the value is more than more than 60, it'll be okay. So subtract B, subtract A. Okay, so if I say this is my last used object. This is the object from the file, and then I have another object here, which is now. It's just time. So if I say if, no, I'll just say, what does it return, an integer? Probably. Int time diff equals last used, no, yeah, last used object no, take the current time, which should be newer, subtract, this is going to be capitalized, last used object total minutes. If time diff greater than 59, then we're going to go ahead and process this. And we're going to say, for now, return true. Else, return false. But also I need to append to the queue that this person, yeah, I'm going to have to end up rewriting almost all of this code. But I'm getting an idea of how it works, which is good. So in the execute, when this executes now, it'll fire read auth. Where's auth file? Which returns true. So if read parse auth file, then I can say return true, otherwise return false. Save, compile. Yeah, it's an error. CPH inline last used. Where's that right here? No. This is on 37.6. That's right here. Because this is a static method referencing an instance variable. You can't do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is no bueno. Alright. Maybe I can't use statics then. I'll have to do this all with instance variables. This is cool though. This code, what I'm trying to do is work out a really intricate system that is probably way more complicated than it needs to be to get text from, like basically I want users in Twitch to have a TTS command, and when you run it, it will, my streamer bot will pick it up, will process a queue, and basically find out if you're allowed to do that yet, because there's a 60-minute cooldown on the command. And if you are allowed to do that, it will process it and then push that data to SpeakerBot, and then
This is a test message.
It'll speak. Yep. I don't like how fast that is, though.
This is a test message.
That's better.
This is a test message.
Even better. So that's the idea anyway. And I'm not going to use that voice for SpeakerBot. I don't even know if you can hear that. You should be able to hear that. I have desktop audio on, right? Yeah, desktop audio is on, so yeah, you can hear it, right?
This is a test message.
Oh yeah, you can hear it just fine. I'm going to end up using another voice system from like Google, but I'm using the one that comes with Windows just to start setting this up. But all of this is technically wrong. So we're actually going to delete all sub actions. And I was only using that code to kind of get an understanding of what needs to happen. Because I don't know that I'm actually capable of writing this code in an intelligent way while I'm streaming. I have too much to focus on, right? Like I'm focused on chat, and I've got my tiny human right next to me, and I have to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid like stick a fork in an outlet. And it's funny, we were just talking about that on Discord earlier too. And it's a bit more of a complex issue here that I'm dealing with, and I need to be able to process the entire chain of command in my head of what's happening where. There's a few other things I want to do with it, like use the action queues so that TTS requests, basically TTS fire statements, don't fire one right behind the other. I want the queue to process slowly, and I wanted to process at my whim. So I'm going to hit a shortcut key on my keyboard, and it will just process one button on the or one TTS message at a time. Because I have a few trolls in chat that like to that think it's funny to play with things, and I understand, especially new toys. You know, we all want to play with it, and that's fine. But I don't want to get absolutely overwhelmed with TTS messages, as well as I don't want the TTS system to become the only shining star in the stream. This is my stream. I'm supposed to be the star. So. I'm not good at everything. I'm good at things that are logical problems. Fernando, you always say fuck you because you know you're on that list. No, you are not the only one, dude. You are not the only one. You are absolutely on the list, but you are not the only one. Also, welcome to the stream. Anybody, especially new people that are coming, because we are still gaining viewers, right? When new people find out that there's a free TTS system they can use, like it doesn't cost channel points, it doesn't cost anything yet because I don't have any of that functionality in Twitch. Oh, this is going to work on YouTube side, by the way, as well. It actually does work on YouTube side right now. Kind of. It doesn't. Like, the implementation's there, right? If I go to the commands and I open TTS, it works on Twitch and YouTube. So both sides will have access to this command. But any new people we get on the in the stream are going to want to play with it because it's there and it's new and it's free, right? It doesn't cost anything. Most of the time, when streamers are using a TTS system, it generally costs you something. You either have to use a super chat on YouTube side, or you have to use either channel points, or you have to throw bits for. Hold on. All right. So, wait, what are you taking a screen? Oh, you're screening shot at my bald spot, dude. I was taking care of my child. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so when new people come and find out that they don't have to, use a super chat or use channel points or use bits or anything, they just have access to the command. I don't know yet. That's all of this stuff is to be determined. I really don't know. When we get to the point that I am an affiliate, I will probably still leave it free for a while, right? Until it gets to a point where it becomes overloading for me, and I can't process the queue, and then I'll probably have it require bits. I might still do a channel points implementation, but it's going to have to be relatively high. There is going to be a queue. There is. The same way Thor does it, or very similar to the way Thor does it, so that I just hit a button and it processes one message off of the queue, and then I can address that message. Or not. I am not muted, bud. There you go, bud. I mean, to be fair, I do forget to unmute my microphone occasionally. It happens. I checked. But yeah, so Thor used to have that, where you could use channel points for TTS, but it was on a channel points reward cooldown, so you could only use it like once every hour or something, and once it was used, nobody had access to it, and it was really hard to get a hold of. I don't want to do that. What I will do is have it cost like some grotesque amount of channel points, like I don't know, maybe 5,000 channel points or something, before you can use it, which honestly, to accumulate 5,000 channel points, you're looking at like a week's worth of streams if you catch them all. So maybe I'll do a little bit less. It's going to be one of those things that steadily gets upped as the community gets larger, because I'm one human being. There's just no way I can process, thousands upon thousands of messages. Even with dedicated 8-hour streams, there's just no fucking way. Whatever gets to the server first. So let's say 2 people say something in TTS. The second person, for example, is going to have to wait for their first message. Right. What's going to happen, they'll get added to a queue. And whichever message gets to StreamerBot first, whichever one gets to Twitch first, honestly. Because StreamerBot just reads chat. That's all it does. When it gets to whichever one StreamerBot reads out of chat first, it will put them both in the queue, and then when I hit the button to process the next line of the queue, whoever got in there first gets in there. And it could be, that the first message is something silly, just something funny, and then the second message is a question. They'll both get processed relatively quickly, because I'm not going to have any commentary on the first one, other than maybe a giggle, and then the second one, will be some sort of legitimate question, perhaps. Or, knowing my luck and my chat, they will both be something relatively silly. And also, I'm going to write in a parser for this, because I'm getting better and better with this tool as I use it. Again, because this is chat, right? Because this is a chat integration, Nightbot gets first dibs at everything, right? So if somebody runs TTS, fucking Skibbity Toilet Ohio Riz, it's going to get fucking nuked long before fucking StreamerBot ever sees it. But I will probably parse for that information anyway, just because YouTube chat is really slow with the Nightbot integration, and I would be worried about it getting parsed through there, because I don't want that shit in TTS either. So I am going to parse it. Yeah, you did in fact spell it wrong. It is spelled like that. You spelled parse like parcel. I've written parsers before, but I've never written one properly in C#. The last parser I wrote that was really big and involved was an X10 parser for fucking insurance claims. Was it X10 or X11? I can't remember. It was X something or other. Yep. That's modding for you, man. I don't envy the work. I really don't. So I think I'm going to give the writing of code a break, because this has been a lot for the first almost 2 hours of stream. Can I pray for you? I don't pray, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not religious. You're on your own. If it makes you feel any better, I have faith in you. You'll be fine. You're a smart cookie. You'll work it out. I mean, you managed to 100% replicate my desktops, 2 of them. And you had a little bit of my help doing it, because there was no way you were going to get access to the original files. Like this screenshot here. Like, that's a very specific screenshot from a time and place that can never be replicated. So... Right, exactly. So I'm sure you'll be just fine with your mods. I mean, I just sitting here, I have learned an absolutely metric butt ton of shit about the way the actions work and stuff with this tool. And I'm actually really excited about it. I kind of wanted to get it done today, but there's just no way. There's no way. I can't sit here and work on it and pay attention to chat at the same time. And I feel bad. 632 teams. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, I see. There are 632 teams. Jesus fuck. That's a lot of data. But, I mean, realistically, before I took on a project like that, I would have probably bought a fucking hard drive. Just for the amount of data that you're working with. I would have bought like a USB external drive or some shit. Yeah, I know. You told me that there's over 100 gigabytes worth of mod data in the one mod pack you're trying to put in. That's a lot. Have you ever seen how big Final Fantasy VII Remake is? Yeah, just the and I don't even have the second one. I only have the first one. Intergrade. I lost Steam. I actually have it uninstalled at the moment because it is friggin' massive. But I have the first one. And this is like, I don't know, like 130 gigs or some shit. It is absolutely, yeah, 145 something like that. It's fucking huge. And this is just the first one. The second one's out and it's probably bigger or the same size. That is just redonkulously abusive about drive space. And like, I get it. There's a lot of videos. There's a lot of like really high fidelity stuff happening here. The textures, just the textures running around the game, the textures are gorgeous. And there's a lot of them. I feel like they're really putting a lot of work into making this good. And they're trying to live up to the hype that they know that this has generated. I mean, we as gamers have wanted a Final Fantasy VII Remake forever. Really since Final Fantasy VIII. Because Final Fantasy VII was so blocky and so shitty looking, but the story was so good. And then when Final Fantasy VIII came out and the graphics were such a gigantic improvement that we've wanted it remade. And here we are finally, 30 years later almost? Not quite 30 years. I was a teenager when Final Fantasy VII came out, so I didn't even finish this because it was just eating up too much drive space, and I couldn't play it and have anything else installed. Now I probably could now because I bought a bigger hard drive since then. See, my computer originally came with two 1 gigabyte NVMe drives. One of those drives failed. The system save drive actually failed, and I had it replaced with a 2 terabyte drive. So now I have 3 terabytes of NVMe space. I probably could install it, but I really don't want to. Like, cause it eats so much space. It's ridiculous. No, I really like Ark, man. Ark is one of my favorite games. It really is. And only because of... Let's see if I can find a picture. This shit. This is really pretty. I don't even know what this is. This is cool. I think this is all Ark Genesis stuff, actually, which I don't own. I don't own the Genesis DLCs. I don't want them. I like Ark played as a sandbox game. I don't need a quest line or a story. Let's see, Community Hub. I want stuff from the third DLC for this game was called Extinction. No, not Extinction. That was the fourth one. Aberration, and the arc that you play on is broken, and there's like leaking radiation everywhere, and it's very cool. Like, and the arc managed to save itself by the creatures adapting to both the radiation and the inability to go outside, and they live deep underground, and like new life forms evolved and stuff, and it's a very cool story. But moreover, the world itself is just awesome. Hey, cool your jets. So, um, like some of the just the scenery in Aberration is absolutely amazing with all the bioluminescent plants and um, the gliders and the hooks and shit that let you climb up the walls and over ceilings. Just really, really neat stuff. It's gonna be 1 hour. 1 hour, and I will be able to configure it. So if I want to change it. All right, I gotta go yell for the kids. It's almost bedtime, so we're gonna take a slightly extended BRB here while I handle that and get the kids ready to go. So I'll be back in, I don't know, probably like 15 minutes. I am the back. Alright. Sorry that was so very long, guys. I handled all of the business while I was up. I had to walk the dog, put the children to bed, shake the dew off my Lily, you know, all the fun stuff. Got myself a new cup of coffee. Alright. That was a lot longer than I wanted it. It was a solid half an hour gone. Jesus Christ. I do like hazelnut patchy, but I much prefer French vanilla to hazelnut, so I'll probably keep buying that. I've had hazelnut though, and I do like it. It's okay. Toasted almond is pretty good too. Amaretto creamer is really yummy, but it gives me the shits, like something awful. But it's really goddamn good. I can't do amaretto anymore. It makes me it blows right through me. Yeah, no, milk in my coffee is not okay. Half and half is all right if I have to, right? Like if there's no flavored creamer available, half and half will be just fine. It's a little bit more bitter, because it doesn't have the sweetness of the flavors, but I can deal with it. Just regular milk though, no, that's terrible. That's what are we fucking cavemen? You're about to get yourself banned from Twitch, bud. You can't say things like that. I'm gonna delete that message. Yeah, no, you cannot say that you're under 13 on Twitch. If there's ever a wrench in chat, that doesn't work here. I don't think. If there's ever one of the Twitch wrenches in chat, you will immediately get banned from Twitch. He said he's 12. Yeah. It happens all the time in Pirate Saucer's chat. All the time you see people getting banned for saying shit like that. No, I don't have the EULA thing for this. I can add it though real quick. It won't take me long.
Yeah, except in Pirate Software's chat, everybody does it thinking it's funny and then they'll get banned because like I told you.
Yeah, well that's what happens, right? Like most of the people in Pirate Software chat that do it are actually of a sufficient age to be on Twitch. But they do it just because they think it's funny. And the wrenches in chat, like they have a job to do. They may be there enjoying his stream, but at the same time, if they let that go, they would lose their job. So when people say, "Oh, I'm 11, I'm 10, I'm 12," they just get banned. That's it, and there's no coming back from that. You're fine, hon.
It's nice to know that I will hear this go off
Yeah.
when my numbers go back.
Yep.
Like you could see where it started to tank, and then it was here.
Yeah.
Now this checks every 5 minutes. It was here and then shot up.
Do you mind if I show everybody on stream this thing? So the wife finally got a glucose monitor, one of the ones that like lives in the back of your arm and it just stays there. Oh, it turned off. Okay. Anyway, it comes with this cool little display that tells you what your current sugar is, or your blood glucose. This thing is very cool, and it has an audible alarm that when you cross certain thresholds of too high or too low, it actually yells at you and lets you know, hey, you're in fucking trouble. And it was loud enough to wake her up earlier when her sugar tanked like well under what was okay. So that's pretty fucking cool. Like I'm super glad we were finally able to get that for her. Because it's been like a 3-year process trying to get this goddamn thing because nobody wants to pay for it because they're very expensive.
Oh no, it wasn't that nobody wanted to pay for it.
Oh well, yeah, and the one doctor you had was a fucking moron and wrote the prescription for it wrong.
Yeah, so I just gave up.
EULA, and we'll just post that in there. And, oh, I guess I'll have to change this to Twitch. And we'll just submit. All right, it's in there. It's in there, Fernando. Assuming I set it up right, that it should have the right commands, right? Oh, here, let me just turn my cam off real quick. 1 second, guys. Night, Ems. The camera's more likely to see you on this side. But, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that should fire. Did it not fire? Let me, user levels everyone. That should have went. Really?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, okay, wow, it's really fucking slow. Jesus, Nightbot, you sleeping on the job or what?
Oh, he redid it. It didn't take me.
Oh, okay, it might not have updated yet. Might be a process for that. Okay, cool. Oh, no. When you do commands, it has to be the first thing on the line. Yeah, it was because you're time. You could have. I think you could have put him after it, but not before. Yeah, it has to. The bang has to be in position 1 of the chat. Yep, there we go. Perfect. All right. Actually, I could actually play with this. Let me show you something cool. Right. I'll go into the EULA command thing. Right. Let's see. We have command variables, right? Oh, I can't reference your target. I can only reference you. Okay. I was hoping maybe I could grab the second thing there as an argument and shove it in there, but it looks like the only person I could do that with is who sent the command. That's not as helpful. All right. I thought it would be cool. All right. All right, I need to look up action cues with StreamerBot and how they actually work. Oh, look. Action cues. Okay, but this is the C# version of it. I need... This is pause, resume, at action exists. I want to add an action to the queue. Command add user cool. Oh, look at this. There's a command built into it for fucking cooldowns. I don't even have to work this hard. Well, I'll be damned. All right, well, if it handles it automatically, that's not what I want. Actions, commands. Oh, look, global cooldown. Oh, it's a global user cooldown. Here we go. We're just going to set that to whatever the fuck 60 times 60 is. Yeah, it's 3600, you're right. Because it's in seconds. Okay, well that handles the whole fucking cooldown. Done. That's a lot of code I don't have to write. Which means I can go into my data folder and I can actually remove this. And now I just have the TTS text, which I'm going to rename to TTS. But I don't think I need this either, right? Because there's supposed to be a way to add this to an internal queue, which is why I wanted to look up action cues. So I think what I need is like a secondary action, right? Like I have the fire TTS action, which will add the action, which will add something, the TTS message to the action queue, and then something else that reads from that action queue and actually pushes it to SpeakerBot. That's what I think I have to do. That's cool. All right, I want to add a group. Group, enable all. That is it. Oh, add. No, not add action. I want to add fucking groups. Add. God damn it. Same thing here. I want to create groups for things so that I can... whoever that is. Hello, user who lurks in my chat. That's very funny. It could be a bot too, but probably not. Oh, it's Pighead. That's an interesting name, but whatever. Yeah, it might be a bot then. I don't know. Alright, Stream Apps. OBS. Status disconnected. Why are you disconnected from OBS? Is this the... No, I think this is the WebSocket thing. I think it might be... I might have to fix this. This will be a problem. Not right away, but it will be a problem. Because what I can, one of the things I can do is attach StreamerBot to OBS, and then I can have StreamerBot interactions directly with OBS to do things with the actual scene, which is cool because it will give me. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, maybe. Oh. But like that achievement thing that I made for FNAF the other day about the spiders, I could do something like that above the chat, like right here, about in the preview window, so it just sits there. And then when a certain event fires or something happens with StreamerBot, I could do an OBS integration where that comes down, sits there for a second, goes back up, like actual achievements process in Xbox. Or toasts, how they work. There's a MIDI thing, integrations. Oh, that's for Streamlabs. Stream Elements, Voice Mod, Donor Drive, Pulsoid. None of this is useful. I need to know how to make more groups. Alright, I don't need this anymore, and I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. And I don't need that anymore. So we're going to do streamer, bot, add groups. I'm sure it's something simple, and I'm just too dumb to say it. Okay, it's under settings, groups. So if we go to settings, groups, groups, okay. So we're going to add a group for TTS, add. So now when I come back to here, I can add this, I can change this. No, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Oh, this is not the groups I want. Okay, let's try this again. Instead of groups, we're going to say action groups. See? I wonder if it's something dumb, like you just type it. That's how it works in MCMMO. So if I go into here and I just go to actions, right? I can double click this and I could just type. It's literally, that's all it was. I just had to type it. Okay, that's pretty easy. Oh, what the hell? It's a junkyard dog on a doggy burrito. Okay, we're going to rename this from Fire TTS to Receive TTS. And then we're going to add C# execute code. You go to settings. We call this TTS add Q. Adds TTS message to action Q. Precompile on application start. And we're just going to save and compile. There we go. That way I have a stub for it. Okay, and then after that, we're going to add a new. We're going to call Fire TTS. This is part of the TTS group. And okay. All right. And we'll get to that. No, it's not perfectly round. It's a little bit of an angle. Yours doesn't seem to have an arrow on it though. Like that. Or whatever. There's a line on that thing. That is perpendicular to the arm. I don't know if that's important. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right, so let's do, I don't need this anymore. No, that's ridiculous. Okay. Does it survive being showered with, though, or you take it off, or cover it?
You have to. It can get wet. You just have to get it dry as quickly as possible.
Oh, okay. So don't shower with it because it's going to be getting drenched for the better part of a half an hour. Mm.
But this says they're sweat proof. So they can
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Wow. It's been a while since I checked this. That's probably not accurate anymore. Wow, 6 viewers. It's been. Yeah. If I end the stream right now, this will probably come up to as high as about 2.4, 2.5.
8 viewers, 9 viewers. Just watch it go up.
Really? I've got 7. Really? FNAF's still in here? How?
It says she's still on. Maybe she's on the stream.
Maybe.
Bot, I think.
Who's that?
Frame rates.
I've never heard frame rates say anything in chat, so I don't know. 5 viewers.
Just drop 5.
Yeah. Wow. Never see that in C#. It's a thing. They were kind of like memory pointers in C# or C++. Kind of like, not exactly the same thing, but it's pointing to the exact memory space of the object as opposed to the function shallow copy of the object. This isn't super handy. Sub actions, Q, required for all. Action cues. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm really confused as to what this is. I guess pending actions is automatically done internally. I can't add to that myself. Let's see. Is this hot? Yeah, it's hot. So I can receive the TTS command. So let's leave pending actions up, and I will just bang TTS something. Shit, that was so fast. I don't even know if it did anything with it. Fuck. Walls. That's funny. Q history. There's the three things, so it definitely went through there. Pause. There it is. Okay. Okay, so I have to unpause the queue and then immediately repause it. Okay. Cool. Learn something, chat. That's the working hack to do this. I thought it would have a function like q.pop or q.push or something like that to be able to manually manipulate it. And well, I could do that, right? Like I could build my own queue. It wouldn't work with the GUI. Because C# has its own queue object built right into it. Built right into the .NET framework you can just utilize. I think it's C# or is that Java? I can't remember. I know Java has one for sure. Okay. Okay. It also shouldn't let me fire that command that many times because of the global cooldown, but we'll deal with that in a minute. God damn it. Alright, so... yeah, action queues, action... pending actions. Alright, let me go back to actions. Receive TTS. No, it's commands. TTS command. We're going to change this. I want everyone to be able to use this real quick. Oh, I can add users directly. Goldfish and Fernando, you guys still there? Use the TTS command. Just bang TTS and literally anything. I don't care what it's in. I just want to watch this thing stack up a little bit. Oh God. Okay. Are you able to use it again? You can literally just press up and enter in Twitch. Oh, Alex, I don't know if your Twitch chat does that. Mine does. Yeah, no, it did not add it. Okay, so the cooldown works for everybody except me, which is right. That's correct. That's how it should go. Okay, tits. By the way, I had to manually add you two as authorized users because I don't have VIPs or anything yet. A little ridiculous how this works, but cool. Cool. Fucking cool. Alright, so this code isn't even really needed. This just works. Or does it? Because what's happening is I'm trapping the command and it's getting stuck in the backlog. And I have no idea what these messages are. Welcome back, Funny Clips on YouTube. I love it. I'm Funny Clips on YouTube. You gotta go? Or you? Okay. Alright. Oh. Fire TTS. Alright, so I do. Alright, so then I can use the receive TTS action to unpause the queue, let it fire through all of the steps, and then immediately pause the queue at the end, I think. I'm everywhere. So many FNAF references. Love it. Cool. That was an interesting voice you used coming in here. My mic does not mute when I turn it all the way up like yours does. Oh, okay. It was Henman. He's that was a while ago.
I had a scrunchie in yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
When I put my hair up, because it's so short, my hair just stood straight up and then parted like this, so I look like fucking Poppy. Curls.
Fun. Alright, this is the TTS queue. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is unpause the TTS queue. Yeah, it's literally paused. What?
Sorry. Funny clip said that it's currently burning inferno with hell. Like, literally. Or just it's that hot.
No, it's that fucking hot down there. We were talking in chat yesterday. He said it was like 103 degrees Fahrenheit down there.
That was him that said that. I thought that was
Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, I thought it was him. Yeah, but he didn't live in Arizona.
in my pocket.
Mm.
There's a pocket in my pocket. That's good.
Yeah.
Is it chilly outside?
A little, but not really. I gotta shave. Dude, I fucking hate humidity. I live next to a giant lake. It is gross when it gets hot.
My ear hurts.
Like in your ear or your one of your piercings? What is it? Oh,
This side of the jaw.
like clicky noises or crunchy noises, squeaky noises? Oh, that's good.
Squishy.
Oh, Oops. Alright, am I walking you out? Right back at it. the back. Hopefully now I can actually figure this out. Okay, so now that we have the commands for the action queue, which are here, no, here. Well, this is technically clear action queue, I don't want that. C# methods. I want resume action queue. And then the name of the action queue. And that's got an automatic false attached to it, so I don't even need to send that. So I should be able to say resume action queue TTS, right? And that's it. We just compile. Does not exist in the current context. Why? It should. For core. Unless you don't do it this way. Although it says, can I just go to action queue here? We're gonna action queues, set action queue pause state, TTS state resume. Okay. I can delete this, right? Alright, now it'll resume the action queue, and then it will go to speaker bot, speak, the voice alias is default, the message we're going to send is %user %says %raw input %. Okay. And then we're going to go back to action queues and pause the action queue again. Okay. So now I need a trigger for this though. This is not correct, because if I do it this way, the TTS command will actually invoke this process, which is not what I want. So I'm going to remove the trigger from it. And we're going to add a new trigger. It's not a command, though. I need a different kind of trigger. Custom trigger. Oh, that's not what I want. We should rename this again. Not the group. Oh, just edit. We're going to call this Fire TTS. Add. Receive. TTS. This is going to be attached to the command. Okay, now fire TTS, I have to have attached to, wait, what? No. When he says mods, he means like modifications for a game. He's been modding I think a FIFA game. No, not a FIFA game, but it's an American football game where he's adding teams and stadiums to it. It's not FIFA though, it's a different one. I don't remember which one. Core. Hotkeys. Hotkey press. Any key. No, not any key. I need a specific hotkey. Create hotkey. We're going to set it to the... Yeah, we'll do numpad 9 for now. And a control. Group TTS. Okay. Okay. So when I hit shift, when I hit control, numpad 9, it should run this code one time. It just paused it because the queue is paused. Okay. This needs to be added to a different group. Alright, hotkeys. This belongs to we're gonna still in the wrong queue. Actions, because it's in the queue here. Okay, this needs it fired them all. And nothing went to SpeakerBot. Sorta. Oh. Yeah. Not America. I meant soccer. I got it confused in my head because I was trying to do a nice thing for Fernando and still shit it out of my mouth wrong. Sorry. Yes, test. This is receiving it, and it shouldn't be receiving it. Okay, this is fucking wrong on a lot of levels. And the worst part is it's not even saying this shit. Like, at all. That's not what I want. Close that fucking thing. Custom commands, events.
This is a test message.
Alright, so it's working. Nothing. Yeah, it received the event. It shouldn't have been receiving the event. Because this action queue is unpaused. It's running right through, right? Yep, it's running right through. But it's not actually firing the speak event for some fucking reason. You receive TTS command, it just receives it. And it does nothing with it, it just receives it. And then when you fire the TTS, it should process it, but that doesn't work. This whole process is wrong. Because for some reason it's going directly to SpeakerBot. And I wonder if I remove... I don't really want to remove the integration from here, but... Settings, accounts, like I don't want to disconnect it because I do want to use this for other things. Like events like when people subscribe, that kind of thing, you know. I'm gonna have to write way smarter code. Way smarter. Partially connected, 4 out of 5. What the fuck is that? Oh, OBS isn't connected. Okay, how the fuck do I make that go away? Edit. Yeah. All right, we're gonna edit that. Now I'm gonna go into this, tools, WebSocket server settings. We're gonna fucking change my password now. Hey, sweetie. With the Dino Dance. And Fun Eclipse, it clearly has been a long day. It took you 5 tries to get that out, man. Okay, we are now connected to OBS again. Alright. That was stressful, and I had to change my fucking WebSocket password because I accidentally exposed it. God damn it. Alright, it looks like I'm doing this route again then. Alright, so I don't need SpeakerBot right now. I need StreamerBot. Why is it not connected? Wait, what? But it is connected because SpeakerBot is getting the command. What if I close this? Hang tight. Events. Am I just dumb, probably? PTS test 3. Yeah, because fucking SpeakerBot is designed to receive commands by itself. That's part of the problem. Only the TTS command. But there are no commands built into it. It just does that. And I don't want it to do that. So then the answer is to probably disconnect it from Twitch. Alright, so now if I go back to the event log and I type TTS WTF6, I get nothing. Perfect. Alright, so now I need StreamerBot again. Alright. So when we receive the TTS command, we're going to one second. Wife, are you still here, wife? I need to know. welcome back. And welcome back, FNAF. Although you say you're back, you apparently never really left the chat. Like, you were in my participants list the entire time. I don't know if you left the stream running or something, but you were here. I was checking. No, it's about FNAF, not you, Fun Eclipse. Alright, so this will append the data to the text file. And that should be all I really need from receive. Okay. And that's part of the TTS queue. That's just for receiving TTS. Firing TTS is going to be a lot more complicated. We're going to delete all sub actions because none of these work, right? Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is read PTSQ grab first line and remove it. Push parse line to vars and push message to speakerbot. Not quite this easy. This is just opening it. So now we have to break it down into stuffs. Yeah, there's actually been a lot. Like the stream count is a little bit higher than usual. And this is definitely going to do good things for my numbers. This is fucking fantastic. And I feel bad because I'm not really doing anything overly interesting for most people, other than fighting with a process that doesn't fucking work. I mean, unless you're into, you know, watching me hurt myself. W right line, string, format, 0, pipe, 1, pipe. The first thing is args user. And the second thing is args raw input. And then SW close. Save and compile. Actually, I should have just compiled that first. Yeah, there's errors. Okay. Unrecognized escape sequence. Okay, this has to be an @ sign because backslashes means escapes. Compile. Too many characters in character literal. Where? 1146. Oh. Leftovers from writing Perl and PHP. Compile. Cannot implicitly convert system IO streamed. Okay. first of all, this is supposed to be 2 string anyway. And so is this. But it doesn't like this because open, this is supposed to be new stream writer, which takes a, you can do that, right? Compile? Yeah, okay, that's done. Okay. Seasick? You motion sickness? I hope not from my stream. I mean, there's anything moving. I mean, vertigo is a very real problem. The wife has it. Damn. That's rough. Oh, you play VR. Yeah, no, that'll do it. VR will definitely do it. That's why I don't own any of that gear. Well, it's one of the reasons. As I said, the wife suffers from motion sickness. And I really only like gaming with her. So if she can't play it, I have no interest in playing it. Okay. I did check this, right? Yeah, this compiles successfully. Okay. So now I should be able to say, oh, I need to settings. And this is pre-compile on application start, because I'll be using this quite a bit. And save. Okay. So now when I go to my actions, pending actions, if I type TTS some data, it processed it. And if I check my TTS queue, look at that. The user that sent it, a pipe, and the message. Perfect. That worked beautifully, actually. That worked absolutely beautifully. But we're gonna change it a little bit. Hey, wonderful wife of mine in YouTube chats. I also want to add something else to this. It did not show up. I never got a message from you on Twitch, Pumpkin. What's up? Yeah. Is there something in here you specifically need, or just making sure you know where it's at? Alright, yep, nope, your stuff's safe. It's right here, where you left it, directly in front of your monitor. Alright, for one of the other ARGs I need, very funny. Very funny, FNAF. Love you, sweetie. So that's actually just her wallet. I got her a Ridge wallet for her birthday, and these are actually really cool because they block RFID scans and everything. These are really nice. This is my new vid. Hang on. Well, shit. You're all over the place here. Link your YouTube channel, man. Because I don't have you added anywhere. Oh, shit. You'd have to send it to me in, Isn't that what I typed in? Oh, no, I spelled it differently. Okay. This one? Right up top? Okay, no. He said no. If you just say something in YouTube chat real quick, I could just click your name and go to your channel. Actually, you were in YouTube chat at one point, weren't you? I could probably just scroll. Nope, can't scroll out that far. Okay. Videos. Is it long or short? It's short. Okay. Let me just turn off Chrome.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live...
I don't, oh, the first short. Wait, what? Is this the one you're talking about? The one that just says real? 465 views, or this one's got 3 views. Which views? Which one's the new one you wanted me to see? I saw it, and it's just a clip of the show. Sorry, bud. There is no description.
My name is...
I just turned the captions off, I think.
Walter...
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do here. You're trying to draw the connection between me and Walter White. And it's not one I'm super thrilled about. Like there's a lot of people that leave comments like that on my videos saying that I either look like or am Walter White. And the real distinction here is that Walter White is a fictional character in a Netflix series that slings meth because his wife has cancer. And I'm a real character that that slings common sense and information. That's a pretty old meme too, because I've been using voice chat for the better part of about 15 years or more. And yeah, I've heard that stigma a few hundred times. It's a bit of an old joke at this point, bud. There's nothing wrong with your video, it's a bit of an old joke. Eh. 6 viewers. Am I going to recalculate yet? No? No, it doesn't calculate till after the stream. Makes me sad. Ah, bright white. Alright, oh, I need the args for the current time. I mean, yeah, dude, make cool shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Awesome. Make cool shit. Just make something. You know, put effort into literally anything that's creative. You know, that's what I approve of. People being proactive and doing stuff. Fernando's been modding his game for fucking, I don't know, a week now, and he's still at it. You're making videos. Awesome. Keep fucking making cool shit. FNAF makes animations and memes of my voice. Awesome. Keep making shit. Also, I see your message there. What's up, FNAF? Ooh, Twitch chat. Discord. Yeah. Yeah, we have a Discord. Literally look below the stream. Or just type bang Discord in chat. It'll link you. I'm looking for it. Where am I finding it? Stream clips. I don't see anything. Oh, wait, no, I still don't see it. Where did you send it? Did you actually click send? Because I haven't received anything anywhere. Wait, it won't. Oh, hold on. Let me generate a new invite code. The invite codes go bad after a while. There you go. What's going to have to happen is I'm going to have to buy the server boost the server so that I can get a static fucking Discord link. I haven't done it yet because I'm trying really, really hard to not spend money on this stuff until it becomes some kind of profitable. Like, and when I say profitable, I don't mean like massively profitable. I mean, if it makes a little bit of money that I can reinvest into this entire infrastructure, then I will do that. I don't expect to actually put any money from anything I'm doing here in my pocket for at least another year. There we go. There's just joined. Okay, we're going to give you... Oh, actually, I don't have to do anything with you anymore. It's all autonomous. So, if you go up here to channels and roles... you can click what channels you want to be a part of. And just by selecting yes that you have read the rules, and you should read the rules, by the way, select yes there, and it will give you the community member tagged role, and it will unlock most of the chat for you. Oh, there you go. You got it. Welcome to Discord. Alright, now I gotta fix that link because that's broken. Nightbot. Discord. Edit. Submit. Okay. Okay, now I need the... not this, other window. This one. Because I need the C# variables for StreamerBot. I know how to declare variables in C#, Jesus Christ. Okay. Variable. I want the save. Because what I need is the okay. It doesn't come through, so it's not an arg I want to send. It's the date time. But that date time is something I have to set up. So date time equals date time now. Okay, and then when I say toString, I set the thing. So it's month dash day dash year space. I always forget how to do C# date format. Alright, it's H. But it's in, okay, 12-hour clock. Capital H for 24-hour clock. Okay, so we say HH. And then minutes are, I think, lowercase or big M? I forget. The minute is lowercase m. A month is capital M. Okay, so MM colon. I don't need the seconds. Minutes are fine. And then AM or PM. No, I don't need that because it's 24-hour clock. So we're good. Clipchamp is pretty shit, to be honest. It depends on what you need to do with it. If you're just like, I use Clipchamp for my long form videos because all I really have to do is cut sections of the video apart and then stick other videos together. That's it, with like a smooth transition between them. Okay, I don't need to do like animated stickers and stuff bouncing around like a lot of the other bigger productions do. You know, with like arrows pointing at things and shit. Like, I don't require any of that. So, and while Clipchamp will do some of that, it doesn't do a lot of it, and it certainly doesn't animate them. Okay? Not that I have found. I mean, there may be a way to do that, but I don't know. So, for very basic editing software, Clipchamp isn't bad for free. But if you need any, like real production quality, it's not going to serve your needs. Okay. So now I need to edit that file. We have to delete all of this because it's gonna break the formatting. Close this. Now if I say TTS some stuff 234 and I go to this folder, I'm gonna open it in fucking Notepad++ because Notepad++ will let me. Look at that. The time, the user that sent the command, and the message itself. Beautiful. Now I want to use Notepad++ because I could do this with it, right? And then if it gets changed in any way, it just reloads it in place. That fucking free space at the top of it's going to be a problem, though. I hope you have big news and not bug news, because I really don't want any more bug news. Why did you bleach your hair? Were you unhappy with the previous color? Also, bleaching your hair is terrible for it, but... Okay. Just remember, bleaching your hair damages it terribly. And, it's how your hair follicles end up getting, like, really, really weak. And they break a lot. And then you can't grow your hair longer than about that. Alright, I'm just letting you know, man. Just, you know, spreading information is kind of my thing. That's what I do. I mean, if you're happy with it, then cool, dude. You know? I've never done anything to my hair other than cut it. I've never dyed it. I've certainly never bleached it. I mean, the sun has bleached my hair when I was younger. Like, my hair would go from dirty blonde to bright blonde in the middle of July. And then back to, like, dirty blonde by, like, November, December. But I never did anything to it on purpose. I never cared. It's just hair. Oh, ow, my back. Oh. I wish the fuck I would have known this. All of this IDs, all of these variables are here. User, username, user ID, user type. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well that fucking changes everything. Like, literally every goddamn thing. Okay, so... we can say... I want to say now... well, I'm not to that point yet. I can just log the... after the date time, we're going to do the platform. So do the date time, and then the we'll do the no, date time first, the log file. So we'll say args user type. Now I know what platform it came from. God damn it, I can't scroll this while this is open. So, compile. Save and compile. Okay, I guess I don't need any other information from that. That's dope, though. Okay, so now I know where the thing came from. So when I fire it, and it actually reads the TTS loud, I could say username from Twitch said, or username from YouTube said, that's cool. That's awesome. OBS is great at recording depending on your video card. So there's two different types of way to record. Okay, there's the way I do it, which is with software. That's OBS or other screen recording software. Okay, there's also hardware recording, which if you have a decent video card, will come with software to do that. Hardware video recording is by far way better than software. So if you have the option of using like NVIDIA recording software or something, definitely use that. Hardware recording is way better because the fidelity's better, and faster access to the frame buffer is there. Where with software, you have to wait for the render before it records. And for the most part, that isn't an issue, but it can cause an out of sync problem with audio and video. Oh yeah, no, you could definitely use Shadowplay. Yep. But it also depends on what's easier for you. I like using OBS because I can edit the scene. I can add stuff to it. I can remove stuff to it. I can do things like this, which don't work correctly anymore. You know, I can add other elements to the scene besides just my webcam. You know, I can add things like the very banner at the bottom of this. I mean, I could just delete, re-enable. I don't know that Shadowplay will let you build an entire scene. Maybe it will. I don't have a lot of experience with it, so I can't say for sure. I like OBS because I feel like I have a lot more control over what's happening. But if you look at my OBS, there is in fact a recording button right here. And you could do both of these at the same time. But I don't recommend it because it will work your computer to death. Also, if you are recording anything, oh, I assume you're going to be using it for your game, for recording your game. Okay, careful with that. Do not record any audio. Because any of the music and stuff with the game is going to be copyright. And I don't even know that you can record the gameplay of it, again, because it's a fucking licensing bullshit. So check before you get crazy into doing that it's okay to make those recordings. And I don't care what other people are doing. If you've seen other people on YouTube doing it, that's great and all. Check for yourself anyway, because just because they're doing it doesn't mean they're allowed. The major sporting companies are fucking jerk-offs about their licenses and their properties. And if anybody thinks that you have made even a dime off of their stuff, they will come for you. Lawsuits in hand. All right. So now, if I fire the... Let me just see my file. We're going to delete all of this. Now I'm going to shoot the TTS command again. Oh, I got to save this. TTS, be careful recording sporting events. Now when I click this, this says change, reload it. I've got the date and time, the platform with an extra bar in there, that's no good, username, and the message. Okay, so let me fix that. There's an extra bar in here, right there. Oops. Save. And then we'll go back to here. I'm going to just delete that bar manually and save. Now if I come back over to here and I push up, and I will now fix all of my terrible spelling, which may or may not have been on purpose. Look at that. Hey, careful guys, it's starting to look like I know what the fuck I'm doing. awesome. I'm still a little bit annoyed that I can't use the pups or the pipe underscore pipe because it doesn't split properly on it, which is really fucking annoying. Like, it wants a string literal or a char, right? Which is 1 byte long, usually. Or is it 2 bytes? I can't remember. But it gets mad when I put pipe underscore pipe as the split delimiter. Okay, but that writes to the file correctly, and that's literally all I need that to do. So we can close that. Okay, that's the enqueue code. And that's commands. This is, yeah. Alright, so now we're here, and we're going to read. First thing we're going to do is read. Ooh, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right, so you don't have to do that. You can just use any YouTube account. I'll show you. Wrong Chrome. Oh no, I actually had the right account. Shit. if I go to my studio, right, and I go to my content, go to my lives, right, you can do this for anything you have, right? Shorts, full-length videos, right? These are all fine. Restrictions, none. But when I go to my lives, if I stroll through my restrictions, let's go to 50 per page. There's one. It just says copyright on it. Okay, so if I go to see details, and it shows me what the problem is. It's just because the Dragonborn song was playing during this video. Now there's no impact because my channel is not monetized. This is not an issue. Okay, but if you become a member of the YouTube Partner Program, this claim may affect your ability to monetize the video. You can still have the video there, but it cannot be monetized, which means you can't make any money. So, now what you do is select an action, and you can choose to mute the song. It doesn't mute the song, it mutes the entire section of video, including any other audio that came into it, like your voice. So, it's generally better to just trim out the segment, which will just yoink it right out of there. Or you can dispute the claim if you believe you have a right to do that with the music. And obviously in this particular case, you don't. But sometimes songs sound the same and you get a false positive. So there's that. Why are we talking about Harvey Dent? A la Two-Face. Harvey always picks heads because he's got a two-headed coin. Anyway, so that's how copyright infringement works on YouTube. On Twitch, it's a little bit different. On Twitch, you can get you in a lot of trouble. But on this, it's fine. I actually don't know who Golden Cell or Golden Cooler are. I mean, I can imagine Golden Cooler is a variation of Golden Frieza, right? Because they are the same race. I've never seen Golden Cell though. Although I guess Cell technically has some of Frieza's wait, no. Cell does. Yeah, Cell does have some of Frieza's DNA from the time he visited Earth and then got chopped into pieces by Trunks. So yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, he would be able to do it too. But what would that be equivalent to? Because Cell is already like, at the end of the Cell saga, he was basically matched with a Super Saiyan 2. So he'd be on like some fucking Super Saiyan blue shit right there. Maybe higher, maybe stronger. Since Golden Frieza is on point with a little bit above what Super Saiyan blue outputs. But Cell is a little bit more of a methodical fighter than Frieza is. Frieza fights more with his emotions than his intellect. And Cell is a lot more cold and calculating, so he probably wouldn't suffer the same stamina burn that Frieza did. Later, funny clips. Okay. Let's open the buffer for, or let's open the TTS queue. Stream, reader, equals new stream reader file open. I keep doing this. Shit. Copy. I don't actually think you need a file mode for this, because it is just going to read it. We're going to add it. Yeah, no worries, Goldfish. We all got, stuff to do, lives to lead. It's fine, man. Alright, so now that opens the file. Now I'm taking some risks here because you're supposed to wrap reads and writes. Any file I/O should be wrapped in a try-catch statement because it has the potential to fail and fail miserably. But I'm ignoring that for the sake of getting it working. Read. I really just want to read the first line. It's got a problem in it, though. Because the stream reader object can't write to a file, which means it has no ability to resave the file when it's done, which means I can't delete a line of text from it and shunt everything up a line. You have to use a writer for that. But I don't want to use a second writer because it's going to create additional weight for this to run, right? So I feel like the right thing to do would be to create an invisible counter that keeps track of it. Every time I open the reader for reading, I increment the counter by 1 and it moves down that many lines. That way I don't have to delete anything from the queue, and then when the stream ends, that TTS queue will actually be a log file. I'm changing the name of this right now. Okay, we're going to move this file, or move this line, Control X, to up here. Okay, and then we're going to change this from TTSQ plus date time dot to string plus dot txt. We're actually going to put a dot here as well. And then the to string will be month dash day dash year. Okay. Well, this is going to be a bit interesting because I'm actually going to end up with 2 log files per stream. one partially used. And that's going to be a problem. Because I tend to stream right through midnight and thus the date changes. Oh, that's neat. Huh. That's a problem. Super Saiyan 2 Goku versus Metal 5th Form Cooler. What the fuck is this 5th form? Fifth form is the one he used in the Return of Cooler movie, right? Where he looks like a fucking xenomorph from Alien. I mean, that's not really much of a matchup, right? Because Cooler at that point was using the fucking big ghetto star, and they just overloaded they just loaded the fucking thing full of energy till it couldn't take it anymore. But as far as the actual matchup in terms of combat ability, Cooler was kicking the shit out of two of them, much less one. I mean, I'm pretty sure Goku would get his fucking face smashed in basically all day long. I mean, until he figured some shit out. Like, I mean, Goku always wins because plot armor. But in an actual, like, no storyline attached kind of thing, I'm pretty sure Cooler's gonna fucking mop the floor with him. This isn't gonna work. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I just need to add AM, PM to it, right? TT, right? Alright, so we're just going to add TT to this. So now on the 2 logs per stream, every midnight, or at midnight, it'll switch to the next day when it opens it. And it'll switch to, you know, AM, like that date AM, and then so okay, that'll work. That way I don't end up with a confusing disaster to deal with. Which this will have to get changed if I start streaming through noon, because then I'll end up with 2 log files then. But that'll only happen if I go to the 8-hour streaming thing that I was talking about before. If I get monetized, where I turn Twitch into a job. But then I won't be streaming through midnight. I'll stream at a decent hour, so the bulk of the community can pop in at some point or another if they can't stay for the entire stream, which more than likely will be the case, and that's fine. So then I'll just remove the AM PM from it, and I'll just have the queue file, just the date. That's it, and that'll work really well. Okay, this is tits. This will work. Good. Without ridiculous counters, because I didn't want to have to get into that. State tracking across calls is fucking not wonderful, and like it's doable if you understand your state manager, but I don't even know that I have a state manager. I mean, I probably do, but fuck that. All right, this will work much better. All right, so let me say compile. Yeah, a field initializer cannot contain the non-static. Where the fuck is that? 762. This is mad about this. Oh, because you can't guarantee the... Okay. So if we control X... Same thing here. Control X. I didn't really want to do this all inter one method, but yeah. Okay, wait, is that something expected? 10104. Oh. Don't need that. Okay. Saving file. Good. Okay. Alright, so now this isn't going to exist anymore, this TTSQ. So if I run the TTS command, and I want to do it once from YouTube as well. It did not fire from YouTube. Not at all. Alright, why didn't it work from fucking YouTube? Okay, also, I don't want to use this. Delete this. I actually want a dash here, not a dot. And saving file. Alright, good. Now, no, I don't want a dash there either. I want an underscore. I know now I'm being a picky bitch, but whatever. Okay, fuck. Action cues. Platforms, YouTube. Wait, what? Account? Because I'm not logged in again. You know, StreamerBot. All right. Action cues, history. Testing from YT. There it is. So if I go into here, I open this in Notepad++. Yes. Look at that. From YouTube and from Twitch, all working in one log file. We have shit working a little bit here. Or at the very least, I've got the detection method working correctly, even if I don't have the exact implementation down yet. But this is progress. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Okay. Alright, so in truth, this needs to be part of the TTS queue. And this does not. Okay. Twitch is so much faster than YouTube is. Okay, we're on the default queue now. Okay, so I can delete all these, right? Clear the whole history. That's fine. No pending actions. Awesome. All right. Okay, that's to receive TTS. Now to fire the TTS. That's not what I want. Oi. Oh. I didn't know I could do that. Cool. Alright, so I have to keep count. I don't know if this is going to work, but static read queue counter equals 0. Okay, so okay. That's a solution, although I kind of like this one a little bit better. This is more the C style way of doing it. Alright, we're going to read lines. Oh, that's file read lines, not reader read lines. This assumes a file open, though. Right? Stream seek bytes per line. Yeah, because bytes per line will change line to line depending on username length and platform that it comes from. This, I can't count on bytes ever being the same, and the length of the message. I might just have to do this and iterate over it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, I just don't like to, but get text for line Why would I read the line though? Oh, because the SR read line. Okay, because, yeah. Yeah. Because it's the only way to get the iterator to go. Okay, so we'll say get string equals get text for line, and the reader and the CPH in line read Q counter Sorry, let's try it loud. Try to kill a fly. Wow, I still have 5 viewers. Jesus. Alright, so get text for line. Now I have to push that text somewhere, and again, okay, so I need to first split it. So we'll say string array parts equals TTS split, and we're going to split on that pipe. Okay, so then we say string struct TTS user string platform and date time DT and string message. I'm not even sure that's how you build C-sharp structs. Okay. Not what I was thinking. Um, oh, so they do have to have a default value, it looks like. I don't remember. Looks like it's what they want them to have. I don't want to do a read-only struct. Doesn't really matter, but... This does it with properties. I guess I could do it that way, but I don't really want to. Oh no, I see. It sets with the... Okay. Okay. So then I can say TTS equals new TTS parts that should do it. Let's see if that compiles. Yeah, fuck no. Invalid token equals in class record struct interface member declaration at line 20. Right here. Okay, so it's mad about this. Oh, I need a semicolon there. on 2026. I don't really see what the problem is. It's the .NET issue, like from varying versions, or... Alright, well... maybe it doesn't want me to do it this way with variables anymore. Let's do properties, I guess. String, user... Well, let's see if that works. Nope. And now to equals in where? Type in the stream reader could not be found. Gotta use system IO. Modifier override is not valid for this item. Really? For toString? Seriously? Again, return types, important. File mode does not contain a definition for read. Okay. And this wasn't necessary at all. No overload method open takes one argument. Okay. Open. Is a type, but is used like a variable. Where? Line 41. Oh. Cannot convert from string to long. That's 41. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, so now I have a whole object I can just use, which makes my life a little bit easier, right? That's what objects are supposed to do. And I have a convenient toString method for that object that I could pump directly into StreamerBot as is, and it should give me the output that I care about. But how do you call StreamerBot from C#? Okay. SpeakerBot docs, get started. We want to talk. I don't need that. I have speech engine set up. TTS speak. Okay. This is an int though. Why does it return an int? One method, huh? Okay, well. Okay, and then also I have to go to say CPH inline read queue counter plus so that it increments each time this execute command runs. So okay, compile. The name TTS speak does not exist in the current context. It should. Nope. Settings WebSocket server. Okay. 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 That's not gonna work.
Percent message percent. Percent user percent says percent raw input percent.
It's
Percent user percent says percent raw input percent.
This does not work the same way. But it's supposed to. Work with self-actions events, even though they do not specifically state compatibility. Is anybody still in chat? How the fuck do I still have 6 users? You guys are incredible. Like, nobody's talking about it. I think y'all just left the stream running. And that's dope as shit. I'll be right back, though. I gotta pee. The back, I should say. Let's see if you got an entry in my log file there, bud. I've got 2 log files. Something's wrong. Hey, Goldfish, there's your message. Did you? Kitties. Aww. Aw.
I know I'm not saying in a screwed up way, but it is a genuine Yankee music.
It's kind of cool. Thanks, Dad. Hey, Edward. Cat.
By the way, the song that's playing is called I Believe in You. That's adorable. Kitties are the best. Little kitties. Okay, but something's wrong with my log files. I just noticed that this is wrong. This is supposed to be month, month, day, day, year, year. And if that's true... Oh yeah, no, I guess it is right. My code is smarter than me. Alright. Goldfish, you posted the first TTS of the month in a brand new log file. Got it all to yourself. Look at you go. You're a fucking boss. Nice job. You didn't even mean to do that. And you did it. Unfortunately, it breaks my counter. I'm pretty sure that's going to break my counter. I didn't think of that. Oh, crap. This isn't working. My method's wrong. This isn't. This is right. Sort of. No, this is right. This is 100% right. Because this worked. There's the date, the platform it was posted from, the username of the person, and the message that they wrote. So the receiving of the message is working exactly the way I want it to. The firing of the message is not working at all. Yeah, this is not okay. We're gonna have to pass that through the bad word filter, by the way. Shit. Awesome, Fernando. Awesome. Still 5 viewers. I don't need Twitch sub actions. I need streamer bot or speaker bot sub actions. But the only thing it has is the speak. Wait, what? Oh, this is the new wiki. Hold on. This is the new documents. Hold on. Controls the speaker bot speak message using your voice alias. this is for the UI. I need the C# reference. C#. Execute available method variable types. C# available methods for SpeakerBot. It's just int TTS speak. I tried that and that didn't work because I don't have a namespace for this and it's not CPH. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Let's close this real quick. Delete this because it doesn't work. Open this. Instead of... I need... int equals cph dot tts speak. There it is. I was using the wrong namespace. I was using cph inline and it's not cph inline. Alright, so the voice alias is default. The message is TTS object dot toString, and the bad word filter is unfortunately true. I can delete this. I can delete this. I can save, I can compile, I can OK, I can trigger, and it did nothing. Because the counter's wrong. The counter's wrong. Close this. Reopen it. That should reset the counter. I may have to service clients. I need to auto start this. This is for the WebSocket for wait, no, this is the StreamerBot WebSocket server. I don't need that. I need the StreamerBot one is running, right? So the SpeakerBot one. We're going to auto start this one. Okay. Then I have to go to integrations here. YouTube broadcaster and YouTube bot. Okay, this. Hold on. SpeakerBot. Okay, it's already connected. So then I just have to go to platforms, YouTube. For whatever reason, these won't stay logged in. I don't know why. Oh, auto connect probably will definitely fix that. Okay, that's good. So then if I go back to actions, I can Control 9. Did nothing. No. This isn't even trying to fire anything. WebSocket server's running. But this isn't working. What does TTS speak return? I mean, an integer, but why an integer? Why? What is special about the fucking integer? I mean, like, is it a return code? Because that would make sense. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay. Args.
Percent user percent from percent platform percent says percent message percent. Percent user percent from percent platform percent says percent message percent.
Why? Why can't I use variables in SpeakerBot? I thought you could. You can.
Click OK. When we type in our command, TTS, hello, this is Haunter, and we hit enter.
Haunter said hello, this is Haunter.
It
That's direct pass through though, without me grabbing anything. That's you receive the command here. And pass it directly to SpeakerBot, and then the variables are preserved. But in this case, they are not preserved. And I have no way to pass the variable from one thing to another.
That means that an argument is only there for as long as the action is available. Yours. So here's the code.
This is only in a single function, though. I need to know how to pass this from one thing to another, like within the same set of sub-actions.
I completely restarted my streaming journey from scratch at the start of 20.
Well, that would be a problem. They should have been throwing all kinds of errors, but okay. User, platform equals parts 2 and args message equals parts 3. And then if I hand this that, oh,
Percent user percent from percent platform percent says percent message percent.
Either. Is file mode prepend even a thing?
Climb to the moon 420 kilometers.
Whoa, whoa. Who's the new follower? Fly me to the moon? Neat. It's a neat name. Very confused. So the file mode is open. Okay, I don't actually want to open the Q file though. I want to open the buffer file. So I'm going to copy this, paste here. We're going to rename this to buffer file. And this is going to be called buffer. And this is going to be buffer. So we're going to read from this, get our variables in this split right here, which built a struct from that split data. And then we're going to open the buffer file and we're just going to dump the entire thing. So we're going to say this is actually should be truncate, but file mode. SW write line TTS object to string, and then immediately close it. Okay, now we're going to save that. Okay. And then the next action that should happen is we're going to read file, core, file IO, read lines from file, read specific line from file, read. We're going to file to read from is going to be that buffer.text, okay. Okay, it doesn't like that. Test trigger? Now, does it exist? No. No, it does not. Something happened. What happened? Oh. Oh. Where am I still iterating that? Line 36. Oh. Oh. This is the reader. Get text for line. Oh, because I called this function here. Shit. Oh, this is very difficult. We're just going to stub that with 0 for now. Because we're going to work out how to delete that line and use it like a fucking queue. Compile. Fine. Save. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Okay, is it creating that file at least? No. No, it is not. Compile. Everything compiles okay. So when it fires this, we read the line. We return the line. Which should be returning this. So I have a date time, platform, user, and method. Or message, rather. So I have a date time, parse 0, user, right? Platform and message, that's correct. And then when I call toString, it should return that. Assuming this does what I think it does, which it should. Alright, let me not use the toString method then. Let me use write line. TTS object dot user plus no, don't be dumb. String dot format user from platform says message. It is not creating that fucking file, and it's not throwing errors about it either, which is concerning. What if I create it myself? New file. PTS buffer.txt. Trigger. Oh, shift 9. No? Nothing in here. Didn't read it. Didn't write it. Didn't read it. Is the problem with the read? The problem's probably the read. Not this. Fire TTS. This isn't doing what I think it does. It's returning null. Compile. Okay. But I don't have a line anymore, right? I do have a line. It's being shipped to this function. It's line 0. It's being shipped right here. Good. Still doesn't work. I wish there was a way to fucking debug this. So we knew what this function was returning, if anything. And I can't remove that because it'll return. see that. Oh. Oh. No, it just doesn't want to fucking open that file, huh? Okay. This is weird shit, but alright. File mode append. And that works fine. But file mode truncate does not. Still not writing the file, which means the one thing I forgot to check. An error. This is dying. This code isn't even running. And it's probably this. This struct is probably breaking it, I'll fucking bet you. Okay. So if I delete the whole struct, it's going to throw some errors, yeah? Right here. Alright, so this isn't TTS user anymore. I have to break this down into parts. This is where the parts are. Okay, so here's the string parts. Okay, I have the parts already broken down. So now the parts are, instead of TTS object user, it's parts 1. Platform is parts 2. And message is parts 3. Compile. Okay, save and compile. There it is. Error from error says error. Okay, that's good. Now I've got some output. And I know that this function is not doing what I think it should be doing. Okay, so now let's... Okay, let's do a public bool init. And we're going to put back up a static int line number. And on init, we are going to open the file. We're actually going to move both of these back out to a public position. Or a more global position, I should say. Because these are, in fact, private. Okay. Let's say stream reader SR equals new stream reader file open TTS Q file and I just have to count the number of lines that are in it. So CPH inline dot line number equals 0. For int I equals 0, I less than SR get lines. Yeah, actually, can Stream Reader just tell me how many lines there are? Cool. That's awesome, Fernando. Make cool shit, man. How much camera control do you have in that game? I want the API documentation for Stream Reader. Tell me its methods. Stream Reader, stream. These are constructors? Constructors. Fields, properties, methods. Peak. Read. Char. Read span. Read line. Read to end, which reads all characters. That's for slurping. That's not what I want. Well, you said you're going to make a video, like, and I assume from the game that you've been heavily modding. Are you able to manipulate the camera in the game to make for different and or interesting shots, or is the camera locked to whatever player has the ball, and you kind of can't control it? I can only use readline. So about properties, base stream, current encoding, and end of stream. What does the base stream return? Returns a system IO base stream. Okay, well, what does base stream have in it? Anything? Is it an interface? It's probably an interface. Ugh. Oh. Does the game provide any special cameras, like goal cams or anything? You know, like when something interesting happens, will the camera do anything interesting? I'm only asking because from a video perspective, if the video isn't interesting, it might make it hard to sell as content. You know, like we can play sniper games, you get like a bullet cam, that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not trying to shit on your thing. I'm just kind of looking for ideas that, you know, that might make the video more. Yeah, a goal cam or just anything. Even the ability to swing the camera a little bit left, a little bit right of the character while they have the ball. The camera's high above the character, isn't it? So you can see around the character pretty well. So you don't really need the movement. Yeah, that might be rough. I mean, fuck it, shoot it, right? See what you get. Okay. What? Perfect. That would be probably a little bit better, or at least a little bit more interesting from a viewer perspective. Remember, watching someone play a game is not the same as playing the game. And if the video isn't interesting, you will lose interest quickly. And array name. Ooh. That doesn't return an array. That's a problem. Okay. So instead of this, we do while SR read line string line SR read line not equal null. CPH inline line number plus plus. Will that work? Compile? No. I broke something. What? Fernando, can you still see me? Okay, good. I get a weird error about unable to re-authenticate my Twitch broadcaster token. And I didn't know what program threw it, but OBS does weird shit sometimes. So it was probably this. Twitch accounts. No, they're still logged in too. Was it Chrome? I'll bet it was Chrome. There. See? Unable to refresh your Twitch broadcaster authentication token. But I don't know what app is throwing this error. Let me just fucking close them all. Huh. Very late, Hornet. Very late. You've missed the entire party. Like, I was looking for you, you weren't here. It was bad, man. Actually, to be 100% honest with you, it has been an incredibly boring stream, and I'm sorry for that. Honestly, I've been working on the new TTS system almost the entirety of the stream. And I haven't had a lot to say. It's just been very fucking boring, and I feel bad. But at the same time, I'm working on a really cool new implementation for everything. Are you still there, Hornet? Like, did I miss you? I might have missed your message altogether. I probably missed it. He's not even in chat anymore. God damn it. Alright, we're going to start the speaker bot. We have to go to WebSocket. That auto starts. Okay. And then this auto connects to it. Right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Back to business. It was probably this throwing the error, but I don't fucking know. 9 viewers, huh? Let's see. It's probably not still that high. But where's Chrome? Over here? New window. Twitch. Over to the creator dashboard. Okay, again, this won't update until after the stream is over, but I got 6 viewers. Alright, so Fire TTS, this is what we're working on here. Oh, and I gotta open that data folder again. So OBS integrations, data. What is data? Okay, this was just a test thing. I can delete that. Here's the buffer. Yep, error says error from error. Okay. I want to open both of these in Notepad++. Okay. Capture audio sounds exactly what it sounds like. Capturing audio. If you wanted to capture audio, it will capture audio from the program and broadcast it with it. So if we come over here to OBS, and we'll just have a look-see, right? Are you talking about this? Audio input capture? That's this, application audio capture beta. This requires a plugin. This you probably don't have. And then there's audio output capture. Or are you looking at, are you not using OBS, or are you looking at Shadowplay? Game capture, then the Windows, alright, hold on. Let me, open this right up for you. So we do game capture, right? Add existing. No, I'm sorry, create new. We'll call this Fernando. And we'll hit OK. Okay, and then you have this, capture audio beta. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, this means, do you want this particular object that you're about to add, this game capture object that you're adding as a source, do you also want it to capture the audio of the game? And the answer to that is no. No, you don't. Okay? So we're going to set it to a specific window. And that window is... normally, you would have to have your game running already so that you can select it from this drop-down box. But we're just going to capture Winamp, okay? Because I have it on my other screen, it'll be funny. Okay? And then match title, otherwise find window of same type or same executable. Okay? Usually same type will work fine. And then hit OK. Okay, and now I've got my Fernando object here, which is capturing Winamp. And it's underneath of everything else. So I'll just drag that down here so it's on top. No. Up here. I don't actually know where it is. Oh, it's up there. Oh. Oh, right. I actually forgot there's a problem with Winamp in doing this. You can't capture Winamp. Alright, so we'll capture... Let me capture Chrome chat. Speaker bot. I can't. Because it's a game capture, it doesn't understand all of the windows. So I'll just leave it be for now. You don't want to capture audio from the program because your desktop audio output will automatically do that for you. Okay? Or you could use the audio plugin like I use that separates all of your individual audio output. You should not need this. I do this so that if I'm watching something or something is inappropriate, I can mute that specific program in my audio mixer and still have the visuals of it on screen. So this you should not require. Your desktop audio should work just fine. Oh, well then, yeah, you will need this audio program or this audio plugin for OBS so that you'll hear me, but this actually mutes the output. So you can mute the output of Chrome or whatever program you happen to be watching my stream in. You'll need this. And I don't actually remember what plugin it is. Give me a second. This is the multi-stream plugin, so you can stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. That's Streamer Bot, jQuery, MCEdit, Smappy. That's the Stardew Valley modding API. I do not appear to have it anymore. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's multi-MC. Hold on, bud, I'm looking. Application audio capture. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, I guess it's in there by default now. Alright, so yeah, you could just go in and in your audio sources, like I have a... God damn it. I'm killing myself here. Let me just delete this real quick. I have a scene of just audio sources, which I can't show you because if I do, it immediately, like, there's no more display. The only thing in this scene is my audio sources, which are added via application audio capture beta, which should be in your OBS. From what I just read on the docs, I thought this was a plugin only thing, but I guess it's not. Right. Right. Which actually mine's... There you go. If I just close that, you can still hear my music because this is actually tied directly to Winamp. I can go to Properties. You see, it goes to Winamp. This was the song that happened to be playing at the time. But again, we just matched the window of same type. And it's fine. Yeah, just make sure you only add the sources you want to listen to, and then mute the ones you don't, and you're in good shape. And again, I add them all as all the audio sources to a single scene, and then I add the scene as a nested scene as a source in my gameplay scene or my cam only scene. And in case you're wondering, this is the scene I used when I was playing with you and Nancy on Suicide Squad. So that I had my display capture, and then I had this was your stream, and this was Nancy's stream. And these are actually browser objects, which just referenced your embed URL, which is why they were so far behind, because of the up, down bullshit on it. This didn't work near as well as I wanted it to, and it ran like absolute dog shit. Like, it ran like dog shit. I previewed the stream later that night after we were done playing. Dude, your stream froze for so fucking long that it looked like you were staring at the sky for the better part of 15 minutes. I'm like, this is dumb. Like, it was a really cool idea, but it didn't work at all, and it sucked. Okay. Oh, God, I'm getting really fucking, not tired, just tired of sitting in front of my computer. Oh, I need a break. I haven't eaten anything. Well, yeah, I did eat something, but I'm hungry again. We had penne pasta with Alfredo for dinner, and there's more in the fridge. I should nuke some. I'm going to do that. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, the execution was horrible. And I think I know how to fix it. The problem is I don't have the tools or the skills to fix it yet, right? The only way I would be able to do that correctly would be to build my own variation of Twitch, basically. I would have to build like a small RTMP server that all three of us would stream directly to, which can then rebuild and recombine the video and audio output, and that would stream directly to Twitch and YouTube. Then there would be an equal amount of latency in all of the streams, but then there's the problem of chat and getting all of that to work. Like, there just isn't a good way to handle this, and I don't know how other people are doing it right now, but I'm gonna make it a point to find out. If the video lags a little like how a stream was, what do you mean? For your recording, it's like the video like behind the audio or something? Or is your game running like shit while you're trying to record it? Okay, then I'm not understanding the problem. Yeah. Show me. You're gonna have to throw me a link in Discord or something. Alright, while you work on getting me that link, I'm gonna go nuke some pasta. I'm fucking starving. Alright, well, I was muted. Yeah, does the game run that poorly, or is this just the recording is that poor? Okay, so it's just the recording. That's easy enough to fix. Alright, so we're going to go into our file, settings. You're going to go to output, recording. I can't change any of this stuff while I'm currently live, but in here you can change your encoders, your formats, but more importantly, you should be able to change your frame rate, because it looks like you're recording at about 15 frames per second, which is pretty shit. Possibly here too, possibly here in video. You may change this to, I leave mine at 30, but you may want to up yours to 60. You might. Because you're doing actual video and not streaming, you would be able to afford to do 60 frames per second. It wouldn't be too much of a problem for you. Okay, yours is at 60. What about your resolutions? Do your resolutions match your desktop? Because your desktop is big as shit, dude. Yeah, dial it down. Dial it down to where mine is. 1920 by 1080. It won't matter. Let it downscale. Or set your base canvas to what your desktop is and your output, your scale resolution to 1920 by 1080. Nobody needs to record to watch a video at your fucking desktop resolution, dude. It's huge. Like, most people don't even have the capacity to watch it at that level. Yeah. Remember that most people cannot visually see the distinction between that and 4K. Really, almost nobody can see that. What's happening is your video card has to draw that frame or draw that image at that absolutely gigantic resolution 60 times a second, which isn't hard for your video card to do. The problem is then you have to write that entire image to disk 60 times a second. And there's no fucking way in the world your hard drive's going to keep up with that. And I want to say you're probably loading up your hard drive's input cache, or the input buffer, and that's why you're seeing that skipping. And I'm not drinking anything. I'm eating pasta and Alfredo. And it sounds like shit. Sorry. But yeah. And if this is still a problem, keep dialing the resolutions down, dude. No. This is my wife's cooking. You are not getting any. I will break motherfuckers in half to get to this shit. Alfredo is one of my favorite fucking things in the world. Yeah, if you're still having problems with frame rates, keep dialing this down. It'll be fine. Yeah, my mic was like up, so I don't hit it with my fork. And I'm pointing up like you can see it, but I currently have my mic off. Or my my webcam off. Video better now? Okay. All right, we are the back. I'm glad that helped. I'm glad they got your shit under control. For whatever reason, the Twitch app would not let me respond to your messages from my phone. I don't know what the hell that was about, but all right, still working on this problem. This is not doing what it needs to do. And it could be because it's being open in file mode append, right? So we're gonna. Oh, this is a stream writer. Wait a minute. This is a stream reader. Get text for. Oh, it looks bad. Does it look like blurry, or does it look just doesn't scale well? Probably doesn't scale well. Oh wait. It can't get to the line. That's why this is failing. I want the line that corresponds to the argument that I'm sending. So I send a copy of the stream reader and a line number, right? We'll say right here I'm adding 0 as the line number. For in I equals 0, I less than line, which means 0 is less than 0, I plus plus. This doesn't get the fire because this evaluates false. This never runs, and this is being returned. That's the problem. Okay, so that's an issue. Okay, so I want for I equals 0, I equals. Is it this way? I can't remember. I'm not really sure where that's happening. So this is in 14. Okay, this. Okay, that's pretty much what I have. While, double in. What? Oh. Oh. Can't do it this way. Delete that. Okay. Now is this way? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's ass backwards. Okay. It's better than what I had, though. That's at least progress. Alright, so... it's reading it wrong, or something. Yeah, I'm parsing it incorrectly. Okay, so it's... This is 2. This is 1. Okay. Compile. But now this is wrong though, because this is in append mode. This needs to be truncated. Right, this is the create output file. I still have the bars. Okay. Save and compile. Keyboard's filling from YouTube says test. Okay, that's perfect. That's the way it needs to output. But now I need to get that message into SpeakerBot. So what we're going to do is take that line where it's being written to the stream. And I'm going to say cph.tts speak default. String. I can literally just rewrite this whole thing. Copy this whole lot of shit. And then true through the bad word filter. And if that works, I can actually remove the whole buffer output thing too. That'd be good. Complete. Okay. That didn't work. Of course not. Settings. Okay, this is working. Is it connected? Integrations. SpeakerBot. We are in fact connected to SpeakerBot via WebSocket. SpeakerBot. Settings. General account. Speech engines. Yeah, speech engine setup. Okay. I don't know what I didn't use things for, but okay. Processing. Okay, that is not incrementing the way I think it should. It worked! I fucking got it! Oh! Oh. Oh my god. It works. It fucking works. Oh. I think I just broke it. But I did it on purpose. I broke it. I broke it recompiling it. Because it reset the counter, right? Yep. Yep. That broke it. No. Broke it. It's finicky. Yeah. But if I run it one more time, right, and then hit Control 9, that's it. Okay. Because what happens is when I recompile that code, it resets the current line number to the very end of the file. So anything that was not processed before I recompile it will be lost. Unless I cancel that bitch, because that doesn't force a recompile. Okay. Well, there's not a lot I can do about that. That's going to have to be a known issue. But realistically, it should never come up, because I should never have to recompile this code in the middle of a stream. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I built my own custom fucking queue for YouTube and Twitch. Fucking awesome. Wow, what a giant pain in the dick that was. But you know what? It was a cool fucking challenge. That's awesome as shit. All of that fucking headache over an equal sign. Realistically, that's what it was. An equal sign. That's what caused most of the drama. Alright, but now I need to sort out settings on this command. Okay, Fernando and Goldfish are both allowed to use the TTS command. I will add more people to that in time. For now, we're going to call this a beta feature. Fucking awesome. Sports Geek, are you still in chat? I see you here. Cool. Our Goldfish is still here. Nice. Use it, dude. Use the TTS command. I don't give a fuck what you say. Just say something. I hate you so much. There you go. It worked on command. How fucking awesome is that? And it works from YouTube as well. Dude, it took me fucking 2 days and how many hours of code, and a goddamn equal sign is what was fucking me. An equal sign. Oh. Oh, I can tell the wife. Shit. Oh, hang on, I can fix that. That's an easy fix. You can't hear it because I turned off my desktop audio. Throw another. Oh, you can't throw another TTS because it's an hour fucking cooldown on Goldfish or Fernando. But you know what? Let me leave my desktop audio off. I'm gonna go into my CN. I'll actually add SpeakerBot as an application capture, but I can call it TTS, so it's smart, and then I can name window-ish SpeakerBot. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Keeps Edge from Twitch says, "This is a test."
How's that? Got it. Fucking got it. Oh, dude. I can't believe it. Well, no, it depends on the stream length. It's once per hour, but give me a second on that. So I have to go into actions, commands, TTS command. We're gonna make it 60 times 15 is 900. That's every 15 minutes. I think. 3,600 divided by 15. 540. I didn't want, why the fuck did you put percentages in there? That's not what I asked for. It's 3,600 divided by 15. It's 240. Yeah, that makes more sense. I thought that seemed weird. Okay. Now it's 15 minutes. It got a big bit of a buff. But it's only that low because there's only a few people that can use it. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 240 seconds. That's only a couple of minutes. That's not what I wanted at all. All right. There's 60 seconds in a minute times 15 minutes. It's 900. Okay, it was meant to be 900. Okay, I did have it right the first time. God. because it's 900 seconds, not minutes. Okay. Sorted now. Alright. Yeah, it would have been way too much at 4 minutes. Yeah, there's only a few people that can use it. You, Goldfish, and me, Nancy, and FNAF are going to be the only ones that can use it. And you and Goldfish can only use it from Twitch. Because it's hooked to your username, and your usernames are different on the YouTube side. So I'd actually have to re-add you for YouTube side. Yeah, we're testing it right now. It's just beta. We're testing it. I don't know that there's any way I can open it up to everybody immediately, right? Oh, I see. If I just remove this back. Remove all. Okay. That should technically allow everybody to do it. Well, I still have Nancy watching on her computer, too. They don't update until after stream, bud. I mean, I could check all you want, but it's the same as it was before. It doesn't update until the stream's over. Which is kind of annoying, but... See, it doesn't change. Can you try running that command again? You probably won't be able to because it's inside of the time frame, but maybe because I changed the cooldown on it, it'll let you do it. I received it. It won't take it. Yeah, Goldfish, you do it.
Well, Goldfishel2 from Twitch says, PogChamp.
There you go. And that's good. That means that setting change I just did will let everyone use it now. Everyone can use it. But only once every 15 minutes to prevent me from getting blitzed. Yep, 15 minutes per person. It's on a per person cooldown. And if it gets out of control, I'll just up the number a bit, you know? Because I have to be able to, you know, do something with the stream besides sit here and answer TTS. I'm not Thor. But that's cool. That's a hell of a problem I solved tonight. And I did it very differently than the way Thor does it. I don't know if you've ever seen Pirate Software. Don't worry about the goal, man. The goal just fills up. That goal was 50. And then every time when it got to 50, it automatically up to 60. And then when it got 60, it automatically up to 70. It just keeps going. Yeah, all because of a fucking equal sign. I'll show you which one, too. Fire TTS. Execute code. What was happening here is this. This was breaking because I didn't have this equal sign here. What was happening was it was taking the line number, hitting the line number, and dumping out before this had a chance to run. It would always evaluate false when I got to the data that I needed. So it couldn't be I less than line number. It had to be I less than or equal to line number. And then it will read the line. Yeah, Fernando. No. If you went back in time and told me, I'd probably be upset that you solved the problem for me. I get off on this shit, dude. There's a giant dopamine rush that comes with this. Like, me, it's some people like me get a rush out of solving really complicated problems that are way above what the average person is willing to put the effort into. This was a hard one for me. This was a series of issues and in an environment that I'm not familiar with. This whole thing has been a giant learning curve. And that's what makes it really enjoyable. Because when I'm all done, I look at it and go, yeah, I fucking did that. That's awesome. This is the essence of make cool shit. I made a TTS integration for the whole fucking stream in a way that nobody's ever done it before. That's fucking awesome. And now I have a fucking serotonin hit and a dopamine hit that is huge, dude. I'm flying. You have no idea. I'm literally a little bit high. Ads, even though it's not monetized, aren't 8-minute videos like for YouTube? No. If your content is not monetized, you should not get ads anywhere on it. But here's the thing though, when you do get monetized, right? You will automatically be opted into mid-roll ads, so make sure you like yeah, actually I think it's anything over 4 minutes we'll get ads. I'm not 100% sure. I'd actually have to read up on it.
Nancy from YouTube says, I want to go home.
I'm sorry, hon, that's terrible. And now I can minimize that, and it just works. And I have a log. I actually don't even need this buffer, I don't think, anymore. Do I? Is there 50 screens while you're looking down? I might. You're so weird. I don't think I actually need the buffer anymore, do I? Create output file, I still have the thing, but then I use the parts from the original file, right? Yeah. I literally don't need this whole line of code. Let me just comment that out. and compile. And I just have to run the command one more time. Cool. Alright, now if I do this, it broke again. Why? Hmm. Now it's broken. Okay. What did I did? Well, first I uncommented all this, or I commented all this. And that really shouldn't do anything though. No, that broke it. Okay. Let me just open that. Let me close this actually. I may have broken it, open it and stuff. Let me just delete all of that. And that. Now reopen StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. I actually didn't have to close SpeakerBot, but we apparently have a bug somewhere. Well, that tends to want to fuck it up. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Oh, I can't. 39 minutes what? What is happening? Cool. I broke it. I don't know how I broke it. Like, it was out of sync, and I think it was only working because it was out of sync. The math is still off. Somewhere. It's not even writing the data of the file anymore. Like, it's wholesale broken. Why not? Receive TTS. Here's the queue. Command triggered. Why won't you write? Okay. And if I go to this. Oh, there we go. So now if I hit Control 9. Okay, neat. So you just found a bug. I wrote a TTS, then you wrote a TTS, and it fucking skipped mine to do yours. Neat. I wonder why I did that. Because the math is wrong. The math is off. And now I think I know where it's off. Not this. I believe this needs to start at 1. I really thought that readers started reading at line 0, but apparently they probably start reading at line 1. That would explain why it wasn't working without the fucking equal sign, too. Okay, so... Alright, let's test that. No. No. Maybe not. It's off one. Pretty sure. So when it first starts, it's broken. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is 3 a.m. Yeah, okay, so when it compiles, it's off by 1. That didn't even work. Like, it didn't even try to write that. I wonder why. That's not where I meant to put that. Yeah, I didn't want that there. I don't really want it there either anymore. I just know that it's off 1. So when I get to here, if I say CPH inline line number, I can subtract 1 from the end of its initialization phase. And now when I run the TTS command, oh, mad. Alright, you receive this as it's 3 a.m. That's what I said. Okay. That's where, oh, that's the fire. Do I still have to run it twice? Is that how this is gonna go? Yep. Okay. That's interesting. It's always skipping the first one. Why did you do that? Why did everything... Just some kind of weird gesture or something that's minimizing everything. That's gonna piss me off. Alright, so when the code for Fire TTS initializes, it's supposed to read the file, the Q file, and for every line increment its internal counter by 1. And then at the end of that, de-increment it by 1. Maybe that doesn't work as well as I thought it would. So now... Nope. Gotta run twice. Yep. Which doesn't make fucking sense. I desperately wish I had like a debugging tool or something. I do have a debugging tool. It's called the StreamWriter. 24. Here, I didn't put a semicolon. Okay, compile. Okay, save and compile now. One here, and then one over on YouTube. Okay. Control 9. Nothing. $15.15 is being sent. $15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why isn't it reading line 15 then? Or even 16? $16. Okay. That's super fucking weird. That's not what I said, but okay, that's what I said. Still 5 viewers, guys. Alright, I need to test this from a fresh start. Because all the counters should be reset to 0, except they shouldn't. Why did it do 19? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have line numbers. There are 19 lines. That's correct. It literally shit out the right number. Oop. Close that and didn't mean to. It's the actual queue. It's shitting out the right number, which means this code is still wrong. This is not doing the right thing. Okay. C#, read, line, from line number. This is functionally what I did, except that you have a using thing in there. I don't need that. I'm dumb. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Oh. Neat. Right, because there's nothing in the TTS queue when it does that correctly. Right? Wrong? D. Lines. 1 line 20, okay. Okay. Print I equals 0, I less than 1. So, I'm on line 20, right? Yeah. Debug says I'm on 20. This is returning nothing, which means it's for int I equals 0, I less than line 20. Again, equal sign, pretty sure. Well, the 21. It's still trying to read line 20 and fucking can't. It's choking to death. Right here. Trying to read line 21. I have 21 lines of text. It should be able to read it, and yet it doesn't. That's line 2. 22. Really? There we go. Four, because it's iterating it even though it's catching the last value in here, but it's not the last. What the fuck is going on with the math here? This doesn't go there. That should not have compiled successfully. But okay, compile. Oh. $21. Well, guess what doesn't work all that well? So that sounds like it works, right? But it doesn't. Because the queue text and the debug text don't match up. That was line 27. Debug is line 25. The counter is wrong. The counter is wrong, and it's returning the right thing anyway. Which seems like, oh, well, then it works. But no, it doesn't work. It's off by 2. That means the first 2 TTS messages that go into the system will never come back out of it. Which means every time I recompile the executable, or every time I turn off and turn back on StreamerBot, I'm going to lose 2 messages. Which would be easy enough to fix, right? I could just pad 2 messages into the system before I ever start the stream. Not a big deal. Because I have infinite uses of the TTS command. I can do whatever the fuck I want. But that's still not right. That's not working as it should. Variable. Persistent variables. Add variable. Variable type. Int. Value. Counter. Oh no. Variable name, not type. Variable name would be line counter. Value 0. Okay. No, I don't want a string. What the fuck? Why? Nothing's junk. I don't know. I know I'm really goddamn tired of looking at this for now. I think I was onto something before when I had the actions pending and just queuing up, because I'm pretty sure that's how Thor's doing it. The problem is when I try to unpause the queue and just take one off of the queue, all of them fire instantly. So, probably doing something wrong there in how I'm manipulating the queue. Because I can interact directly with the action queue from C#, right? Pretty sure that's the case. StreamerBot. Action queue. Pending actions. CTTS. Fire TTS. Let me just see this real quick from debug. This would be a good place to work on it. CPH dot. No? You're not gonna help me out here? Fucking really? It did it before. It did just fine before. Now it's like, oh, I'm gonna wait. No. Hmm. Pause action cue, pause all action cues, resume action cue, resume all action cues, play sound. Run action, action name will run immediately true. Okay, so there is an interface to the action queue in code. But it's a bit wonk, right? Uh-oh. Hey, goldfish? It's been almost 9 hours. Holy fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke, hang out for like 5 minutes, and then when the 9 hour mark hits, I'm done. I've got a shit like it, like it's bad. Yeah, I told you I could do 8 hour streams. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I have more than enough shit to be doing. But it would be nice to get my headphones off for a little while and, you know, I don't know. Oh, I get work to do tomorrow too. Fuck. Well, today, I suppose. Alright, I'll be right back. That was so bad. I'm in the back. I almost didn't make it. It was horrifying and scary. Fernando, link me your video in Discord. And we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid Pirate Software. Cause it's about that time. I got to be up for work in about 4 hours. I wanna raid Alright. Oh shit. My shoulder. Holy shit, his bit goal is 701%. Alright. And we're gonna raid like I'm a real streamer, even. Look at this. Oh, he's got ads in progress too. Jesus. He's doing really well for himself. He's got a permanent sponsorship from Starforge now. And it's gonna be a whole thing. I guess I have to hit the raid now button. Alright. We're off. Thank you all for staying for 9 hours. It's my longest stream yet. Yay. No promise about when I'll be able to do that again. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. He's not subscribed to me. Oh, my subscription must have ran out. I'll have to re-up it. I was subscribed to him for like the longest time. I'll get that fixed as soon as I get over there. It angers you. Dude, it angers me. I was wondering why I couldn't use any of the fucking Pirate Software emotes. I'm like, why is my shit not working? And I was like, whatever. I'll worry about it later.